Hey everyone, how are y'all? Dreamcatcher, how are you? Hey Marissa, how are you? Michelle, how are you tonight? Last Breadstick, how are you? Hey Moonville. Hey Stonegator, how are you? Hey Brooklyn, how are you tonight? Okay, give me just 1 second. Let me get my email pulled up here. Werewolf Queen, how are you? Hey Emerald Queen. Okay. Thank you all for joining me this early. My chat is not wanting to cooperate. Michelle, I'm doing good. How about yourself? Hey Gregory, how are you? Scott, how are you? Um, Emerald Queen, while I'm thinking about it, did you get my email that I forwarded to you earlier today? Hey Delene, how are you? Hey Tonka. All right, y'all. I'm still trying to get all of my stuff situated here. Hold on just a second, y'all. Hey Simple Butterfly, how are you? Hey Crime Solver. Yeah, Crime Solver. It's actually our first members only live, and I'm gonna do members only for about an hour or so, and then we're gonna open it up to everyone else. That way they can join us. Saw it, haven't had a chance. Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure, Emerald Queen, that you did get it. Okay, Michelle, something wrong with your father-in-law? I seen where Stonegator was asking you. Crime Solver, you are very welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. I think we're gonna start doing this Sunday nights. I'm gonna see how tonight works out with the time and everything. Um, and if it works out okay, I'll keep it at 9:30 on Sunday nights. If not, I may bump it back to 10 or 10:30. But we'll just have to see how it works out for everyone. You're very welcome, Emerald Queen. It was on a few weeks ago, but it's me. Oh, Michelle, that is awesome. And I'm sorry, I must have missed when you were talking about it another time, and I didn't know that that was going on. But I'm happy to hear that he's doing better. So yes, and y'all keep Michelle's father-in-law and Stonegator's mama both in your prayers, and Gigi also. You know, Gigi that comes in chat. I haven't heard from her. I need to email her and check on her and her husband as well. Hey, Dreamcatcher. Okay, so who was it that left me the comment earlier? Is it Last Breadsticks? Hey, Vapor, how are you? Last Press 6, did you want to come up on panel? I think it was you that have left me the comment about the Zachariah Anderson case. You said that you had been following it. I'm going to watch the trial tomorrow. It seems like a very interesting thing that's going on. Okay, I'm in a car right now. But okay, well, if you want to come up tonight and discuss it, just let me know, and I'll drop a link down to you. Vapor, I see that you got your membership thing taken care of. Let's see, I followed it too as lawyer or something else. I'm gonna watch it. I got to like read a little bit of the opening statements that they had going on, but I haven't got to actually watch any of the trial part yet. So I've got like a lot of catching up to do, but I'm gonna for sure. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow because there's been a lot of people that's commented about his attorney, that she's supposed to be like badass. And there's some things I haven't got to go through everything, but I have some questions because his attorney is claiming that police didn't even consider his ex girlfriend, you know, possibly doing this to the guy. So I'll go over all of that tonight as well. It's a very interesting case for those who haven't seen it. Vapor, I'm glad you got it taken care of. I don't know why they keep charging Troll to twice a month for his. He's got to call him and get that situated. All right, y'all. I'm gonna grab my first stuff. We're gonna do Bryan Kohberger tonight, so I can get him out of the way. Okay, give me a second because I've got. I want to start with if I can find the dang article. But BTK killer's daughter. No, that's not it. I know I got it here somewhere. Here it is. She did an interview talking about these women who were like just writing all these guys in prison and how dangerous it is and all that. I think they're billing me twice a month too. Tonka, you need to check into it. I told Troll that the other day because he said that he got an email showing like one part of the month that they had charged him for it. Hey Gigi, how are you? How is your husband doing? But they sent him an email, said that they had charged him or whatever. And then he ended up getting another email later on in the month saying that he was charged for it. So it's happened like 2 months in a row now. So I told him that he needs to get in touch with them and figure out what's going on. Because if they're charging people twice in 1 month, that's not right. Hey, Happy Cactus, how are you? Okay, and I do know that Crime Crazy will not be back tonight. I don't know where White Widow Baby is. So maybe she'll join us later on. Ann, I'm going to talk about some stuff with Bryan Kohberger. And then this other case that came up is the Zachariah Anderson case. And that's the one that Sleuthy was in chat last night talking about and had asked me if I'd heard of it. And she sent me some stuff on it last night, and I started looking into it. It's a very interesting case. So we'll get into that tonight as well. We get to come home this week. Had to have heart pump. Very scary. Well, Gigi, I hope he does. And we're going to continue. And I actually asked everyone to keep you and him both in your prayers, along with Stonegator's mama and Michelle's father-in-law. I have 2 accounts of membership, so I expect to be charged twice a month. Yeah, I don't know why they're charging Troll like that. Stone Gator, she's probably tired. I don't think she gets a whole lot of sleep in that hospital where she's at. Dub, how are you? My net is driving me nuts. I think storms messed it up. Happy Cactus, don't feel bad. Mine's been like screwed up here lately too. Took me forever. That's why the thumbnail don't look as good as it usually does, because it was taking me forever and I was running out of time to get the thumbnail put on there and get it where I can put it on members only. See, if I gift a membership, will it give it to a non-member watching? Um, I don't, I don't know how that works. I mean, it should, Stone Gator, but I don't know. Because it shows there's 46 people watching. And I don't know how many we have that's in the actual chat. Hold on one second, y'all. 11, 12, 13, 14. And it shows 14 in chats. Oh, wait, what the heck happened? Okay, here we go. Okay, so the amazing Tiff got the membership. And Stone Gator, thank you for doing that. That was very nice of you. All right. So if the amazing Tiff is watching, maybe she'll join us. Okay. All right, so let me go bring up the thing that I want to read tonight. Click the thumbs up. See. Yeah, I know Crime Crazy won't be back until tomorrow night. White Widow Baby, she might not have gotten the notification. So she'll probably come in later. Actually, I may need to send her an email. Give me just a second. Let me send her one. Just one second. Hey, Sama, how are you? Oh, shit. Stone Gator, is Arizona 2 hours behind Central, or is it only 1 hour? One hour. Okay. 8:40. Okay, so yeah, you're an hour then. Okay, I just wanted to make sure because she might have been cooking dinner, but she should be done. Cali's 2 hours. Okay. All right, y'all. Let me grab this and pull it up now. Oh my god, this is going so slow. What the heck? Like, we need to get. I'm waiting for Starlink to come out in our area. It needs to hurry up and become available. When do y'all change time? Ours changes next Sunday on the 12th. No, Dreamcatcher, that's perfectly fine. Thank you. So I just sent an email to White Widow Baby just in case she didn't get the notification, and she might have forgot because she's so used to me going live later. So, okay. All right. And I seen this earlier. I read this article. And I thought about reaching out to BTK's daughter. Her name is Carrie. I follow her on Twitter. And I have to agree with what she says. in this. How dangerous it is, one thing, but feeding these people's egos that's in jail. There's there's White Widow baby. Shit, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was getting the kiddo ready for bed. Okay, okay, no problem. All right, but I do have to agree with what his daughter is saying. Where's Happy? Happy Cactus is in here. Oh, never mind, Stone Gator. I see what you're saying. You're asking where his son is. Okay. All right, so White Widow Baby will be back in a few minutes. All right, so it says the daughter of the BTK serial killer says that Bryan Kohberger's fans and supporters risk feeding his ego, and he for sure doesn't need his ego fed anymore. Like if it gets any bigger, his head's gonna explode. All right, so it says Kohberger 28, which we already know has been charged with the deaths of Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, and Ethan. They were found dead, stabbed to death in the rental home near the university campus on the early morning hours of November 13th. He has yet to enter a plea to the charges, but a lawyer who previously represented him said that he was eager to be exonerated. And the case has garnered widespread publicity and attention on social media, with some coming to Kohberger's defense. I mean, I get that in the United States we have an innocent until proven guilty thing, but some of these people that are coming to his defense are not even looking at the fact of some of the evidence that's came about. Both of my vapes died at the same time. Nicotine and THC. What do I do now? You can't charge them, Stone Gator? Or they just died like they won't work? Okay, so it says on Facebook there's a number of groups called Calling for Justice for Kohberger, and at least one woman has been sending him love letters, which is going to be the Brittany Hislop woman. Carrie Rawson, and that is BTK's daughter, said anyone posting messages in support of killers and alleged killers is playing into their hands. And I have to agree with her. Like I said, it's very dangerous what they're doing. It's feeding their ego. These people are very manipulative. They will throw guilt trips on you. They will try to get you to do stuff that you don't want to do. It's dangerous all around. And I wish that some of these people who were, doing this would realize that. Probably my ex. She's crazy. Okay, so Carrie Rawson said, okay, so I read that part. They should not be celebrated or worshipped, she told Newsweek. In doing so, people are feeding their egos. Rawson said fan mail began arriving for her father, Dennis Rader, who called himself BTK for bind, torture, and kill, at the Wichita jail, where he was being held shortly after his arrest in February of 2005. He perpetuated it with his own prolific letter writing, artwork, and making back end deals through the murder memorabilia black market, she said. Let's see, anyone who feeds the egos of manipulative people or ignoring massive red flags. Yeah. And I get that there's some people, there's some women out there who are lonely. They think that they're safe if they talk to a guy. Hey, Glowbug, how are you? They think that they're safe if they talk to a guy who is in jail. They think that maybe nothing can happen. He can't get to them. He can't hurt them. But that's not true at all. These people have people on the outside, and he can. You can be right, and then I'm gonna use Bryan as an example. Brittany Hislop, who we Okay, can y'all hear me? Hey, Susie, how are you? Okay, I got kicked. Okay, all right. Let me get this pulled back up here. I don't know what the hell's wrong with the internet tonight. Hopefully, it doesn't continue to do that. Okay, thank y'all. All right, so it says, and if I get kicked again, and that's the reason why I didn't notice it, is because I'm not on my StreamYard when I'm reading this. I'm watching the YouTube chat. If I get kicked again and y'all realize it, just put it, stop signs, whatever, in chat to get my attention. Okay, so it says in some cases, particularly with women over the years, I've seen unhealthy attachments arise with my father, she added, noting that some may have hybristophilia, defined as a sexual interest in and attraction to those who commit crimes. Yeah, Susie, I hope it doesn't continue tonight, because if it does, I'm gonna end up getting upset because the internet is just, it's been crazy here lately. Okay, so she says, bottom line, my father is a dangerous, sexual, sadistic psychopath, a pathological liar, and a narcissist. People need to remember that when communicating with him and others like him. Just like Bryan. Like, people need to understand how dangerous it is. Just because a man is in jail doesn't mean that you can't get hurt. All right, so she said, while corresponding is monitored in jails and prisons, Ralston is concerned that officials are not able to check everything thoroughly. Love letters to a prisoner are frankly quite low on their list of concerns and should be when taken into consideration of much larger needs. However, she expressed concern that those sending the letters may not be aware of the risks that they are creating for themselves by doing so. I'm not sure that fans writing someone like my father or potentially Kohberger are aware that in fact they are putting their own lives at risk by sharing their addresses and private information. Kohberger, formerly a graduate student at Washington State University, and Pullman is charged with the 4 counts of first-degree murder and the 1 count of felony burglary. And then the prelim hearing, it is scheduled, we know, for June the 26th. But you cannot get here soon enough. We actually have 112 days now. So like I said, I have to agree with what his daughter is saying, because it's super dangerous. So when she told me they're illegal here with nicotine. Okay, y'all are talking about vapes. Okay, I just want to make sure that I haven't missed anyone else coming in the chat. I don't think I have. Give me just 1 second. Okay. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Give me a second, y'all, because I'm trying to get my next thing. Can't see a woman being that lonely. It makes me. Yeah. Just, I don't know. Some people, maybe they think that that's the right way to go. But like I said, these men will throw a guilt trip on a woman. Welcome back, White Widow baby. Um, a man can very easily throw a guilt trip. And what they'll do, they know that the woman is vulnerable, so they'll feed off of that. And throw a guilt trip, get them to do something that maybe the woman doesn't want to do or would have never done before in her life, like bring drugs into prison to see them, like for visitations, uh, take drugs to someone else, like just any little thing like that. They can manipulate a woman to do that if she's vulnerable and thinks that this guy really cares about her. And in the end, she can end up in jail. She can end up hurt. She can end up dead. Yeah, it's that's what's crazy though, that they know what they done, but these men would make them think that they're not going to do anything like that to them. Hey, King Scarlet, how are you? All right. Wait, little baby, I can't believe that Nightbot is actually on time tonight. Wait, wait, Emerald Queen, who's Frank? If you get kicked, blame Frank. I'm if I get kicked, it's just my dumbass internet company. Yeah, Nightbot is actually being good tonight. I'm sorry, but I've been wanting to ask this for a long time. Is life. Wait, hold on, I missed this one. Okay, is life on a person or is that a computer thing? Wait, Happy Cactus, what do you mean? You talking about Nightbot? If you're talking about Nightbot, it's just a computer thing. You missed the first part of a two-part. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me go back and find the other one. Give me just 1 second. Not your. Okay, I see. Not your fault. Lost audio. If you get kicked, just blame Frank. Is that what you're talking about, Emerald Queen? Okay, so Happy Cactus, yeah, it's just a computer thing. It's a website you have to go sign up on, and then you can put all of the commands in it, like the email, Twitter, stuff like that. There's, I'm wondering if there's a way where I can just go into it and put it on there, where the mods don't even have to put it. Okay, let me find it, Emerald Queen. 1 second. So one before that one. Hmm. Okay, Emerald Queen, the one before that one, all I see is did Lost just get kicked? Yeah, that's the only one I see before. Not your fault. The audio's fine. Husband and Gigi, you are very welcome. Okay, did that lady that was with Bundy divorced him when she realized he was guilty? Santa, I don't know. Nightbot gives you a purpose. Well, I mean, if y'all don't want me to change it, then I will. I'll leave him on there where y'all can do it. And Happy Cactus, you're fine. You're very welcome. All right, so let me grab my next thing here. Did anybody see the Amazing Tiff? How are you? And Stone Gator, the Amazing Tiff is the one who gifted that for you. Okay, that's fine, White Little Baby. I'll leave it on there then. Another inmate could get a female's name and use it just saying that is true. I mean, women just don't understand. Like, there's so many there's so many different ways that they could be in danger, get hurt, or anything like that. The Amazing Tiff, we are doing good. How about yourself? Okay, so there has been somebody has did a 3D scan or a 3D video of the Idaho murders house, and News Nation put a video out about it. Has anybody seen that? Let me grab the video. Just what is this? Just emailed you a screenshot of the two comments. Read at your convenience. Okay, thank you, Emerald Queen. Okay, Marissa, you've seen it. It's really good. Okay, Sinful Butterfly hasn't. The Murdoch one is good too. Oh, wait, they got a Murdoch one? I haven't seen that one. Okay. If anybody has the link to the Murdoch one, can y'all send it to me where I can watch it? This one is really good though. But the people who did it are only given whoever did this, and I'm saying that just because, which I think Bryan did it, but there's a whole innocent until proven guilty type thing. But they're saying that this was done in 9 minutes, is how they're showing it. Okay. Here's a love for you. Before I said hello to Nightbot, I got no response. Now I feel for Goofy. Now, Happy Cactus, if I wouldn't have taken all of his stuff off, all the Nightbot stuff off, yeah, he would have been like just insulting people in chat if they put emojis and all that. Nightbot can be a little mean too. You want me, Marissa? Yeah, if you have it, can you send it to me? I didn't know that they had one for Murdochs. All right. All right, I need to exit off of some of this shit that I have on here. Okay. You have to tame the butt. He can. The first night I used him, as soon as I went live, he timed out. Might have been Gigi. He timed out like 3 times, just back to back, and she didn't do anything. Nightbot can be a pain in the ass sometimes. All right, let me grab this video so we can watch it. Whoever did this, the 3D thing though, it's really good. Okay. All right. Let me get all this. All right. So while this is playing, I'm gonna mute out.
Friday Night Theories. You're familiar with it by now, I'm sure. And boy, are we lucky, because a young graphic designer in Las Vegas has put together an incredible 3D graphic animation of what she believes happened at that home at 1122 King Road. She goes by Van Life Adventures and Open Mind Perspective on her YouTube channel. And she partnered with another designer called Asget Industries, and they put together this animation using the probable cause affidavit, police reports, and police press conferences. So again, I have to just give the disclaimer: these are all allegations. Bryan Kohberger is only alleged to have committed these crimes, but in her theory, she calls him, how he carried out the crimes. But it is an allegation. But with that said, I want you to take a look at just a remarkable series of events. Take a look.
Bryan Kohberger, the suspect, is believed to have entered the neighborhood at 3:29 a.m. Approaching the house, he noticed the lights are on. This hinders his plan, and he now has to rethink things. He continues on to the back, where he sees even more lights on. From the affidavit, we know he drove by the house 3 times in less than 5 minutes, probably trying to figure out what to do next. He finally decides to leave the area for a little while and observes the lights are on one last time in front as he drives off. Cameras show him leaving the neighborhood and exiting on Walenta Drive in this direction. It's uncertain which way he went from this point here, but we know that he is seen here at this location at 3:45 a.m., caught on a gas station security camera. Wondering if this could truly be a 2015 Elantra, I downloaded a known image of one with a similar angle of view. I then entered that into a 3D modeling software and added some lighting, and then tilted the camera to get a similar angle. I then animated the image to be traveling at 40 miles per hour, giving motion blur, which ended with this result. Though not scientific, we can see very close similarities that this is a 2015 Elantra. Back to the map. We see the suspect re-enters the neighborhood at 4:04 a.m. He drives up to the house and slows down. Looking at the windows, he sees the lights are now off. Continuing to the back, he checks to see if those lights are off. They are. He's excited. He knows everyone is finally in bed, but he wants to check the front one last time. As he drives down, he's filled with adrenaline, seeing the lights are all off. His brain short circuits for a second as he clumsily tries to turn around in front of the house. It fails, but he regains composure and drives on. He's caught on camera making a 3-point turn at the end of the street to return back to the residence. He does his final drive to the back of the house. In the beginning, most of us believed the 2 surviving roommates, Bethany and Dylan, were sleeping on the first floor. Since then, we've learned Dylan was sleeping here on the 2nd floor, along with Xana and Ethan located here. Kaylee and Madison were located here on the 3rd floor. The dog was located on the 3rd floor and the room by itself. Let's move around and see through the walls into the kitchen, to the back slider, and take a look at the time frames. At 4:04 a.m., the suspect can be seen trying to park his car. At 4:09, approximately 5 minutes later, he enters the house through the back slider. At 4:18, he leaves the house after committing the crimes. At 4:20, he's caught on camera driving away at a high rate of speed. All of this only took 9 minutes. Let's watch what that looks like. The suspect enters through the back sliding door. He pauses at the stairs to look around to make sure no one's up. He then turns and goes upstairs. The first bedroom he stops at and opens the door, he sees no one there. He continues to the next bedroom. Here we know what happens. Downstairs, Dylan is sleeping. The noise from upstairs wakes her up. She thinks it's Kaylee playing with her dog. She gets up and goes to the door and looks out. She sees nothing there. The suspect then continues down the stairs about 3 minutes later. He then heads to Xana's room. Outside, there's a security camera picking up some whimpering, cries, and a thud at 4:17. We've learned that Xana was found on the floor, which might explain the thud. Dylan again hears something and looks outside her door. She sees the suspect. He walks right past her and leaves.
I want to bring Bryan Enton back in. Bryan, you stood out in front of that house for all those days and nights. It is a whole other perspective to see a 3D modeling and an animation. It almost gave perspective I didn't have, despite the amount of reading I've done on this case.
Yeah, I will say, having been outside the house, the artwork, the design is very, very impressive. Even the slope of the driveway, I was watching it and envisioning it in my head. They did a very, very good job with the artwork. The only thing I will say, I mean, it's obviously just a theory. I went through the video. I counted more than a dozen things that I don't know we have proof of. A lot of it's from the probable cause, but I think, you know, connecting some of the pieces and some of the timeline that we just don't know. Obviously, she, you know, filled in some of the gaps. And it is just a theory, but in terms of the design, it is very impressive.
Pretty impressive. Like you said, it is a theory, and it's Friday Night Theories. Bryan Enton, thank you for that. Thank you for watching.
Okay, so that was really a really good video that they done. And Marissa, thank you so much for gifting that membership. And Sweet Melissa was the one who got it. I don't know if she can hear me or not, but if she can, then she can join us in chat. See, don't be surprised if we see a version of this made to the prosecution's timeline during the trial. She may get the job. She is like, she's got amazing talent, like I said a minute ago. Like, the ones who did that is awesome talent. Dreamcatcher, that was a really good video. Maybe like any cases that come about in the future, maybe they can do more videos like that. And wait, little baby, would you happen to have Van Life's YouTube channel, their link? Because if she put that out, I wonder, like Vapor was saying, if the prosecution can get that from her and use it during the trial. That would. I don't know if I necessarily agree with the 9-minute part. I think it might have taken a little bit longer, but she could be. She could be onto something with that. So I did want to ask though, the white car that we seen on the gas station video. Hey Ava, how are you? Um, do y'all think that could have been Bryan's car? Marissa, yeah, they did. They said that's who it came from, her channel, and then it was another person that helped her. I guess the way they said it, uh, put it together. It's van life something. Wait, let me see. I may be sub to her. Hold on. If I am, I can grab it. Let me go look real quick. I know that she had put out another video like that, but I didn't know that she was the one who did this one. The thing is, this can also be made to see it from the perp's point of view. Yeah. All I can say is the people who did it was badass. I will say that. You have to give them credit because it was a really good video. Okay, 1 second. Van Life Adventures. Okay, thank you, Glowbug. And I think that I am sub to her. Yes, right here. I got it. Hold on, wait, little baby. I got the link. I gotta remember how to do this. Okay. All right, let me get back into chat, and then I can post it. Okay. I think that's it right there. Okay, yeah, there is the link. If you want me to be honest, 2 cars, some lighter launchers. I don't know if there was enough, which it's only 3 minutes from the house, or from that gas station to the house. And the only reason why I know that is because I did watch JLR's video when he was there in Moscow, and he went to the gas station and then left from there and drove to the house, and it was literally right at 3 minutes, maybe a few seconds under 3 minutes. Honestly, looking at it on a map, I thought it would have taken closer to 10 minutes, but he drove it in 3. It was seen, was it 3:45? I believe it was on, whenever it first came out. I believe it was 3:45 it was seen. Let's see, I did not see any credit given in their description. Okay, they did. They might not have put it in their description, which they should have, but she did say the YouTube channel name. I did hear her say that. But yeah, I mean, they should have put it in the description as well. So yeah, if y'all are not subbed up to Van Life Adventures, please go do so. Like I said, I do remember them putting out another video that was similar to this one, but whenever I seen this one, I just watched the video. I didn't listen to the audio part of it, and I didn't know that it was him because there was another name at the top of, unless on the video that they might have just put the initials. That might have been what it was, because there was a name of some sort at the top of the video as it was playing. Okay. Said hi earlier, but you ran away. Okay. Let me just make sure. I think I've said hi to everybody. Ava, did I say hi to you when you came in? I don't remember if I didn't. I do apologize. Okay. Let me look at something real quick on this video, because now I'm curious if they did give them credit. Busybody today. I've been busy today, but I've been trying to just like get rid of a headache that I've had. Okay, so at the top of the video, it has AZGET and Optum CSS. So I don't know if that's, I don't think that's their initials, but I wonder, I don't know. Maybe that's the other people they were referring to that had helped Van Life do that. All right. I missed your hi, Scarlett. I was stuck in the blimp. Where you got? Oh, okay. Well, if I haven't said hi to anyone, I do apologize, but thank you all for joining us tonight. Molly, thank you so much for that super chat. She says, we love you, Lost Souls. Well, thank you, honey, and I love each and every one of y'all. Optimus CSS is the name in their URL. Okay, so yeah, so that's what it has at the top of the video as it's playing. I seen that earlier. That's why I didn't realize that it was Van Life who had did the video. Hey, Yorkie Mama, how are you? And did Molly come in? Lori and CJ, how are you? If Molly came in, I did not see her. I'm trying to make sure that I don't miss anyone that just came in. So someone in late, but I brought white chocolate chip, blueberry. Oh, Yorkie Mama, I want one. Marissa, the pickle family is just awesome, isn't it? Allie Cattails, how are you? Lurking and listening while I finish some work. Okay, that's fine, honey. Hey, Molly, how are you? And thank you so much for that super chat. That was very nice of you. Thank you. All right, 1 second. I'm just making a note. Okay, and I'm probably missed y'all's answers about the car that was on the video. Does anybody think that was Brian's car? I did see, I think it was King Scarlet. I don't know. I don't think it was yet that it was Brian's car, but it could have been. But I wish that they would have given us the times every time that he went by the house. I wish that they would have given us those times. Get all this stuff closed out. Just ordered like 4 jars of what? Happy Cactus? She partnered with Us Get Industries for the video. Okay, so maybe that must have been the other initials in Glowbug that they had on the video. So weird. I wake up around 3:30 a.m. every night. I think this case has me programmed to check my house at 4 a.m. Oh, wow. I hate that, Susie. And Lori and CJ, yes, I'm actually feeling better. So at least they did give them credit then. I mean, they still could have put, their YouTube link in the description, but hold on, y'all. Okay, I was just making sure I heard somebody walk in my house and it's trolling. I'm just getting back. Okay, so this is talking about Bryan Kohberger, the gag order, and other key developments from the investigation. They're actually like the attorneys, every one of them that's involved in this is trying to keep this gag order in place, even though all of the Associated Press and all that are wanting it to be dismissed. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back. True Crime 367, how are you? So trolling, my son just got back. He had to go pick him up for work. Somebody got sick out there. That is nasty. All right. So it says the defense attorneys for Bryan Kohberger, the man accused of murdering the 4 University of Idaho students, has asked the Idaho Supreme Court this week to keep the gag order in place. They're having like a big, huge issue over this. Bryan's attorneys are saying that it was premature, that they shouldn't have went. I think the Associated Press people went straight to the Supreme Court instead of going to the court in the district where it's all happening at. It's been like a whole big, huge issue. See, Gigi is saying she is not seeing Yorkie Mama. Let me see when last time she said anything. I think Gigi, it's been a couple of minutes since Yorkie Mama said anything. So she might have stepped out of chat. Someone talked today about this case and he wasn't alone. I still think somebody was with him in the car, Happy Cactus. I could be wrong, but I have that good feeling that somebody was driving that car, and that's the reason why they didn't know where to park in front of the house. They had to keep turning around and all this and that. I mean, if Bryan had been there 12 times like they claim, he would have known the area and where to park and where not to park and all this and that. Yeah, Yorkie Mama Gigi was just saying that she couldn't see you. Sure, recall food driver spotted the car. Yeah, I know about the house on the corner area had video camera. Yeah, I wish that they would have given the times each time. Like instead of them saying that he drove there first at like 3:29, and then he was seen leaving for the last time at 4:20. I wish that those that they would have given us those times, because then it would have been easier to put in the timeline. This car that's being seen on the video at the gas station. Hey Nora, how are you? All right, so it says Kohberger. Let's see, we already know, like, who he stabbed and all that. I don't want to have to keep reading the same parts over and over. They put the same thing in every article. So Kohberger, he's charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of felony burglary. He's yet to enter the plea. We know that prosecutors have not revealed if they intend to seek the death penalty, and a prelim hearing is scheduled for late June. How many in here thinks that the prosecution's going to go for the death penalty? Hey, Tara, how are you? All right, and I need to check something real quick. Well, shit, hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm just counting one thing real quick. Okay. All right. So a lot of y'all do. I think he is. I don't, because he will plea out. I just don't. I think if Bryan takes a plea, then, I mean, he's going to have to admit to what he did. I just don't see him admitting to doing anything wrong. Like, do a plea deal on life in prison without parole. I just don't see him doing it, just based off of what we've heard from other people and how he'll do something or say something and he'll look at them like they're dumb and be like, I didn't do that, or I didn't say that, or whatever. I just don't see him admitting to doing this. Terry, yes ma'am, I'm doing better, thank you. Let's see, Susie says the person who committed this will always be a danger to society at large. Yeah, that is true. I think they're going to go for it. I know one of the families, it's for it. We've heard Kara's mama say that she's not. But then you still got Xana's dad, you got Maddie's family, and you've got Ethan's family. I'm pretty sure the prosecution's going to take their opinions into consideration as well. All right. So I think he wants to stay in court. I honestly don't think that he will take a plea. He wants to have the full experience of the trial. See, Mama's stuck under her cat again, so I'll just tell you what she says. We don't think that they should go for the death penalty, but only if they... Oh, that they should go for it, but only if there are... that's like a lot of zeros. We're clean. 1,000,000% certain that they have the right person. Yeah, I have to agree. Like, it has to be... Hey, Stevie, how are you? It has to be, without a doubt, the right person. before. I'm for it, but it has to be that, because like I said in the past, I wouldn't want to see someone who is innocent of the crime being blamed for it and getting the death penalty. But if he did it, for sure. Okay. All right, so all right, so we've read that part. Let me go down. So it says Kohberger's attorneys want the gag order kept. So the defense attorney said that a challenge to order filed by the Associated Press and dozens of other news organizations is premature. And that's coming from that Jay Logston dude that put out the court documents whenever Shannon Gray, which is the attorney for the Gonzalez family, whenever he put that information out there, he's also the one that was talking about it being premature and that they shouldn't have went to the Supreme Court and all this and that. Do you mean, will the judge give him the death penalty if he's found guilty? Well, Nora, hey, Sifa, how are you? Nora, the prosecution is the one that's going to decide if they're going for the death penalty or not. But so when Bryan goes to court for his preliminary hearing on June 26th, once he enters his plea on that day, then the prosecution has 30 days from that day to let Bryan Kohberger know if they're going to go after the death penalty. Sitting here, I think you need more likes. Yeah, I hope you are doing good tonight. Yeah, if y'all haven't hit the like button, please do so. Okay. Nobody has to decide. No, Nora. It'll all be decided after he enters his plea. And once he enters the plea, then they have 30 days. So the prelim is June the 26th. There's 30 days in the month of June. So they have it until exactly July the 26th before, in that 30 days. So they have before June 36th, basically, or June 26th. That's their last day. So, or July 26th, to let him know if they're going to pursue the death penalty or not. So yeah, it won't be decided before he enters a plea. They probably already know that they are, but they're not going to put that out until after that. All right, so it says here, so what the media really seeks here is a procedural victory, knowing full well that it cannot win on the merits of any test, given the pervasive and grotesquely twisted nature of the media coverage that has occurred thus far. But he don't talk about what is all twisted. I'm pretty sure it has a lot to do with some of the stuff that Banfield has put out. From these sources. So that could be some of the stuff. So it says, he did not cite any examples of what he believed to be twisted coverage, but in January, Latah County Magistrate Judge Megan Marshall issued the sweeping gag order barring attorneys, law enforcement agencies, and others associated with the case from talking or writing about it. She later broadened it, also prohibited any attorneys representing the survivors, witnesses, or the victims' family members from talking or writing about the case. The Coalition of News Organizations contends that the order violates the right to free speech, and Kohberger's representatives contend that the order essentially requires the attorneys involved in the case to act ethically to ensure Kohberger gets a fair trial. Okay, let me go down here, and I'm just trying to keep up with chat as well, y'all. Okay, so more court documents were unsealed this week, which we did go over, and it says revealing the items seized from Kohberger's family home following his arrest on December the 30th. The document stated that a knife, a Smith & Wesson pocket knife, and a Glock 22 handgun with 3 empty magazines were found at the home. And I did look that gun up. Hey, see you too. How are you? The gun that was found was a Glock 22 Generation 5, and it was a .40 caliber. That is what they issue to a lot of law enforcement officers. So we've heard that Bryan wanted to be a police officer. That I've read that was ever since he was little, that's what he wanted to do, was become a police officer and all this and that. So I could fully see that gun was purchased by him. Okay, give me just 1 second. Let me look up something. Okay, y'all, give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and open. Go ahead and open the chat up for everybody, and then we will finish reading this here. Okay. And White Widow Baby, if at any time tonight you need me to slow chat down or get Troll to come in, just let me know. Okay. Thank goodness that dream. Gregory, that is true. Could you imagine him being a police officer? Like, I could just think of so much dirty stuff that he would do being an officer. Like, I don't think he would be credible at all. All right. Let's see. Subscribers. Okay. All right. So now it is open for everyone who is watching. They can come in. Let's see. He is scary to see you too. Yeah. I could see him being one of those asshole cops. Hey, Judy, how are you? Oh, shit. Hold on. I gotta put my thing back on live chat. Hey, Linda G, how are you? Oh, my God, y'all. Hold on 1 second. All right. Hey, Lori, how are you? RT, how are you? See, still my favorite line. RT, thank you. Okay, so let me get back to reading this and I'll say hi as I see them come in. All right, so see, they also took a cell phone, an Acer laptop, black gloves, black face mask, a black hat, and several articles of dark-colored clothing were also seized, along with a book with underlining on page 118. And there was something I wanted to ask about that book. I had seen where somebody had mentioned something about Elliot Rogers' manifesto, and that on page 18 of that, there's something mentioned about the month of November. So now I've got to try to find Elliot's manifesto so I can read it and go to page 118 to figure out what he's talking about on there. Because I'm wondering if Bryan had that and he looked up to Elliot Rogers or, looked to him for or what he did and what he stood for and all this and that as I don't want to say a reference, but y'all know what I mean. Like, as a guide, I guess I could say, hey, one of the real ones, how are you? Grizzly was going over him today, Elliot. Was she going over his manifesto stuff, Marissa? Hey, Cheryl, how are you feeling? Oh, wait, I need to write that down. Grizzly True Crime is really good, too. Okay, so she was going over it. Well, I'll have to go check out hers. Okay. All right. I made a note to go check out her video because I would like to know about that. I think I found it recently. I'll let you know if I found where it's at. Okay, thank you, one of the real ones. Tyler Filler did a live stream on that today too. Okay. Hey, Jen, how are you? Let's see, page 1. Something, yeah, it was, I seen that somewhere that in his thing, it was on page 118, it mentions the month of November, and then They find a book at Bryan's parents' house, and it doesn't mention the name of the book or anything like that, just that uh, there was an underlining on page 118. So there had to be some type of significance to it if they took the book and put that in the description, page 118. There's a part of it underlined. Deandra, how are you? Let's see. Have you guys heard the song called Pullman, Washington? It's by band Deep Blue something. The album was released November the 13th of 98. The song is about a guy that sneaks in his crush's window and kills her. No, I haven't heard that. That's interesting. Oh my god, y'all. Troll sprayed Lysol, and it's all in my room now. Okay. Wait, hold on, wait, little baby, wait. I gotta find your thing. I just seen it in the chat drop. Okay, all subject, my apologies. I sent you Dylan Round's affidavit last night. Not sure if you had it. Oh yeah, I went over it last night during the live. And Gigi, thank you so much for that super sticker. That was very nice of you. Thank you. Okay, let me get caught back up in chat, y'all, because I was writing something down. American Princess, how are you? He talks about how bleak and cruel the world is due to the evilness of women. Yeah, I heard he didn't. The Elliot Rodgers dude, that he didn't like women. Did I start reading what, Judy? What's on? Yeah, I've got through part of the article, and then it was time for me to open the chat, so I had to stop for a second. Okay, let's see. Will Exist has it on his channel. Okay, thank you, Stone Gator. Okay, by the way, it would be called a book. I think it's Stretch. It's a stretch, personally. All right. Okay. And Werewolf Queen, thank you so much for the super chat. And she says, love this channel. Well, thank you, honey. We all love you, too. Oh, no, Judy, I haven't yet. See, I think you really liked it. Yeah, I've heard that. I remember watching a video that he had put out where he was just, like, talking down to women and all that. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay, y'all, I'm sorry. They're trying to get my son's clothes washed because he was out there around that dude that was sick at work. Okay. Thank you, Sama. Okay, and one of the real ones, is it Elliot Rodgers' Manifesto? Is that what it is? Or is it a video you're sending to me? And thank you for emailing it to me. Okay. Strange he is keeping a female attorney. I wonder though if he's keeping the female attorney because he already has a huge ego. Hey Kelly, how are you? And he thinks that he can outsmart the cops and he knows all this law stuff or whatever. I'm wondering if he's keeping the female attorney because he's going to try to outdo her, like try to tell her how to do her job, and then when it comes around, he's going to end up seeing that this lady, he's not going to let her run over him. Stone Gator, run over her. I'm sorry. Stone Gator, thank you so much for that super sticker. That was very nice of you. Okay, Vapor, hold on. Let me go back up and find yours. Oh, wow. I missed a lot when I was writing those notes down. Hold on. I got to find Vapor's message real quick, y'all. Wait, I don't see it. Okay. All right, y'all. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find Vapors. It must be way up here in the chat. I am not seeing it unless I'm just passing it up. Okay, vapor, I don't see it. I'm sorry. How far up was it? Because I'm like way up in chat and I don't see it. What the heck? Okay, so wait a minute. Now I don't see where Vapor said has lost. Vapor, is your comments disappearing? Oh, wait, never mind. I see it now. I don't see your other one though. And I went like way up on it. It was number 1398, but the whole album is creepy. Even the last song, Breakfast at Tiffany's, is stalkerish. That's what I was writing down a minute ago. That's how I missed everybody's comments. See, I sent you the lyrics to the song on Facebook. Okay, I'll check it out then once I'm done here. Thank you. It might have if it was the lyrics that you posted in the chat, it might have been too long for it to go in there. Hold on, y'all. I gotta blow this candle out before it turns over and burns my house down. Okay. Let's see. It's also saying women must be punished for their crimes of rejecting such a magnificent gentleman. Ugh. Yeah, see, me and people like that wouldn't get along. Okay. Simple Butterfly, they said it was Deep Blue, I guess is the name of the band. No, I didn't put, okay. I was just wondering if maybe that's why it didn't show up, but I don't see the other, your other comment. Okay, so the name of the band is called Deep Blue something. Okay. Page 118, a manifesto was creepy. I have the chills. Okay, thank you. One of the real ones. I'll have to look over it tonight. You sent it to subscribers mode. It may have canceled his comment. Oh, Vapor, that could have been it. Like, wait, what a baby said. If you posted it during the time that I switched it from members only to subscribers mode, it might not have put the comment in the chat. Simple Butterfly, the name of the song is called Pullman, Washington. Okay, so let me get back to reading this real quick. And no, Judy, I haven't had time. I'm gonna have to get his email so I can just forward your email over to him. It'd be easier that way instead of sending the pictures one at a time. So Vapor, if you can also send me your email in that messenger if you don't mind. Okay, this movie shows her brother buying kids' bodies. Oh, Cheryl, you're watching Lori Vallow thing. I've never watched it. Okay, the band's famous song "Breakfast at Tiffany's" was a creepy song too. Stalker. Oh wow, I'm gonna have to go find it tonight and listen to it. Okay, so it says the cell phone, the Acer laptop, the black gloves, the black face mask, a black hat with several articles of dark clothing were also seized, along with the book with the underlining on page 118. Police also searched Kohberger's Hyundai Elantra, the garage, and the shed that was on the property. See if you do an open panel tonight, the last line of page 118 is beyond creepy. Okay. Yeah, if I have time tonight, I'll open the panel up. All right, so see, it says they took a door panel, the seat cushions, the headrest, a seat belt, a visor, and brake and gas pedals from the car, as well as hiking boots, a shovel, goggles, and other items. Like they literally just tore the whole damn uh, car apart. Sent email. Okay, thank you, Vapor. Zoots, how are you? Okay, so it says this week it emerged that Kohberger once had a job where he was taught to cut and fillet fish. Charles Conklin, the owner of Big Brown Fish and Pay Lakes in Efford, Pennsylvania, said that Kohberger was a teenager when he worked for him for 4 months in 2011. I do remember listening to him. Jan, I'm doing good. How about yourself? I do remember listening to the Charles Conklin dude, and he said that out of the 4 months that Kohberger was there, he only worked 20 days, something like that, and he couldn't get how to fillet a fish. See, Conklin noted that Kohberger never got proficient at his job and that he struggled to interact with the customers. He did say that. He said that he just wasn't. He didn't even really want him working in the front part. Uh, he didn't want him around the customers or anything like that. So he wasn't able to make eye contact with customers and be friendly to them. And he never got good enough for us to allow him to fillet the customer's fish. I mean, I can see the whole thing of him not being friendly. It seems like his whole life, and we've heard this from different people, that um, he couldn't get along with people. Like he went from being bullied to being the bully. Let's see. Gilded, how are you? I'm trying to make sure I haven't missed anybody who's come into chat, y'all. If I have, I do apologize. It's the eyes. No one wants to look into the green bean. I mean, I can completely see him being rude to people. See his dad asked. His dad, remember, asked people to be his friend. Oh, wow. 99.9% convinced Bryan underlined this manifesto. I wish that they would have put what book or whatever it was that they found with that page underlined, but it could have been that whole Elliot Rodgers thing, and that's why they didn't put that in the description, because they knew that it would become public records, and that would. Can you imagine if they would have put that on there, Elliot Rodgers manifesto, page 118 underlined? People would have literally ran crazy with that. Okay, give me a second because I do have another video, and this time it's from Fox News. Make sure this thing don't start playing though in my ear. No personality, then the death stare. I mean, yeah, because whenever you're working with customers, you got to smile, you got to be nice, you got to say, hey, how are you doing? Thank you for coming, blah, blah, blah. You got to be nice to people. And he just, he's not that way. All right. Give me a second. I'm fixing to pull this video up. What the heck? Why is this not? There we go. All right. So this is from Fox News. Haven't heard from Ashley Banfield. Now, the last video that I played was the one that she had played where Van Life Adventures had did the video showing the house and the cars, like a 3D video or whatever. I think that was the last thing that she put out about the Kohberger case. Okay, I'm on a getaway fish prep worker of my two exes. I don't eat seafood, so either way, I'm swimming out the look back. Oh, wow. Emailed you screenshots of page 118. Underlying is clear. You just show it and read it. Okay. Thank you, Stone Gator. All right. So this here. And it's not gonna. I'm just gonna have to play the video. And it's like almost 5 minutes. So while it's playing, I'm gonna mute out. And if y'all can't hear it or anything like that, just let me know.
Here to discuss these new developments is former FBI Special Agent Maureen O'Connell. Special Agent, thank you so much for joining us. This was a search of a car and a home in Pennsylvania, not Idaho or Washington State. Would you remind our viewers of the Pennsylvania connection in this case?
The Pennsylvania connection is where Kohberger drove with his father shortly after the murders to ditch a lot of the evidence. The car, in my opinion, was a rolling crime scene, and that was made evident by the law enforcement officers who did a great job in Pennsylvania, and they surveilled him for 4 days and actually saw him with bleach cleaning this car, which was very, very concerning to me. However, when I saw the list of what they took from that vehicle, and having been a person that has processed many, many, many vehicles over my career on the forensics team, I got very optimistic. When they talked about that shop vac, I thought, this shop vac is going to be a gold mine. And the medical records, did he go to the doctor? Did he have wounds that the doctor can testify to? The black gloves, I thought anyone that's ever worked crime scene stuff, or paramedics, or a lot of first responders, we don't carry just one pair of gloves in our pocket. We carry 4 or 5 pair in case the fingers rip or something along those lines. So and they probably did rip during these attacks. So he could have reached into his pocket with blood on his hand, and those other gloves that were still in his pocket will have residue on them, will have DNA, and hopefully we'll have an outcome similar to what you just talked about with the Murdaugh trial.
Well, just like the Murdaugh trial, investigations are ongoing. Just because there's an indictment or just because there's an arrest, I mean, the cops don't stop, and they don't stop for 2 reasons. You may find something really, really probative and relevant, but whether you do or not, the defense attorney is going to ask you why you didn't do the following. So let our viewers have a sense of what it's like to investigate a crime scene. And you have to do everything because you're going to be asked about it.
You're exactly right, Trey. And what I do is I would always, what I call drop the dominoes. So if I have this piece of information, I would do just as you said. What would they ask us on the stand? Because those of us that have been skewered on the stand before, we know how that is. And watching the Murdaugh trial, that really brought that back home. But I'm thinking about everything that could be asked. What could we be done? And I'm actually thinking about that while I'm in the car processing it, and while the evidence is being collected, how I'm packaging the evidence, because all those things make us look really good. And you want your case to look rock solid. You want the evidence to be beautifully organized, well documented, well preserved, and done and processed properly.
Yeah, the toughest questions should not come from the defense attorney. They should come from the prosecutor while you're prepping, or from your colleagues. Toward that end, what significant piece of evidence do you think could be out there? I mean, sounds like they got a lot, but is there something else that you would be waiting for if you were the lead case agent?
Well, what they took that I really liked was the seatbelt retractor, because he put that seatbelt on and he thought, he has his Tyvek suit or whatever he was wearing, let's say, but there had to be something here. And he put that seatbelt on, and then it retracted back into the seatbelt holder, and they have all that information, and they're going to tear that apart. Well, they're going to process it very slowly, very meticulously. And that's the other thing about crime scene work. It's slow and easy wins the race. Take your time. Think about what they're doing when they're in that car. The other thing that they talked about that I thought, or that they took that I thought was great, was all the data. And they're going to overlay all this data on top of each other and show his movements, show what he was looking at on his computer, show what's coming up on his phones, look at what he was doing on social media. All these things are going to come together in a document, and it'll be great.
Special Agent O'Connell, thank you for loaning us your insight. Can't wait to talk to you again about this case. Thank you for joining us on a Sunday night.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So she does make a good point about the seatbelt retractor thing. I just don't think that whenever he cleaned this car out that he got it completely clean. Hopefully they find something that will put him at that house. All right, give me a second. Let me get this off my screen so it doesn't start playing again. I don't think he did White Little Baby. Even if they're saying that they watched him thoroughly clean it and he didn't miss an inch. He had to have missed something. Like something. You know, whether it was just in between like the console and the seat. You know how it's hard to get down in there and get that part clean? You know, they took the seats out. They're able to get to everything where he might have thought that he got to every inch of the car. And more than likely he didn't. So I think they have the murder weapon. I think they have the knife. Dreamcatcher, I'm wondering if the number one thing that they put on that list where they just said knife and didn't give a description of that one like they did the other two knives that they found, I'm wondering if that's the knife that they were looking for. And they just, once again, it was one of those things like they didn't give a description of what the book was. Because if you remember, the other books they listed, psychology books and all this and that, but that page 118 book, they didn't give a description of it, just like they did in the knife. So I'm wondering if that's the knife and they didn't put that it was a K-bar knife or whatever because they knew it was going to become public record. Let's see, bleach does not get rid of all traces of blood. No, and it does leave a smell. And if you have dark interior in your car, it's going to bleach it. It's going to leave white stains. And that's like this other case that I'm going to bring up tonight, the Zachariah Anderson case. He tried to do that in his van, and it left white spots where he bleached it. There was white spots on the carpet. See, he could clean that car all he wanted. There is something left behind. Sure. Yeah. I think he's too cocky and egotistical, and he thinks that he got it completely clean. Unless he took the seats out his own self and cleaned underneath them and beside of them and beside the console, I just don't think that he got it completely clean. Okay, knife by itself is big and could be filled in with any way that they like later without a description. Right. I mean, they could have just left it as knife, and then they could have went on another document and wrote the same exact list down and put a whole description about what the knife was in the book with on page 118 and all this and that, and kept those from the public view just for the court records. I mean, they knew how high profile this case was. So I'm pretty sure that they were very cautious about how they put things. Let's see let me jump over to the email real quick. Let me see if I got it. What does father think on how he was clean? I don't know. If he's always clean like that, his dad probably didn't think anything of it. It wouldn't have been out of the ordinary, probably. Okay. All right, so Emerald Queen, I got your email. Marissa, I got yours. Jen, one of the real ones, and then Stone Gator, I got yours as well. So thank y'all. All right, let me get this. Oh, damn. Okay, so hold on. Because there's another part that's. Okay. All right, let me get these downloaded real quick. The whole page is creepy, but the last line. Okay, yeah, Stonegator sent me a screenshot of the last paragraph underlined. So I'm fixing to pull that up now. The car was dirty from the trip, so probably didn't think much of it. Probably not, Sama. And I'm wondering if he usually kept that car clean. And if he has been, um, like I said, his dad probably didn't think anything of it, of him cleaning it because he always kept it clean. Oh, let me put Elliot Rogers. Oh, shit, not 9, 8. Okay. Cheryl, you've been watching it? I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. Sleuthy just told me about it last night, and I was looking into it today. It seems pretty interesting. So they're supposed to start back up tomorrow, so I'm going to watch it. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm fixing to pull this up. If I can get my dang pictures to open up. Lord, you don't think anything that they found at his parents' house or in his car will be connected to the murders? Dreamcatcher is the Zachariah Anderson case. And I've got some information on it I'm going to go over here in a little while. After I get done with all this Bryan stuff. Okay, wait, little baby. Okay, all they need is 1 speck of DNA of the victims in his car as long as they don't mess it up. Hopefully, if they find something, they don't mess it up. I really hope they don't. Okay, they also just got back from a cross-country trip. Could be normal to clean the car. I mean, we saw the car, how dirty it was in the body cam footages. So it being that dirty, his dad, even if he didn't keep the car clean or keep it spotless, his dad probably didn't think anything about him cleaning it out. I mean, 2 guys, was it 2,500 miles in the car for days with each other? The car was bound to get nasty on the inside. Uh, so yeah, I don't think his dad would have thought anything about it. Okay, so this is from Elliot Rogers' manifesto on page 118. And I haven't got to read this yet, but like I said, I did hear today where somebody said something about it being on page 118 of his thing that something is brought up about the month of November. Okay, so I'm just going to read the whole last paragraph. It says, it came to a point where I had to set a date for the day of retribution. This dude he's super crazy as well. Okay, I originally considered doing it on the Halloween of 2013. This is when the entire town erupts in raucous partying. There would be literally thousands of people crowded together who I could kill with ease, and the goal was to kill everyone in Isla Vista. Gigi, thank you for being a member for 4 months. To utterly destroy that wretched town, but then after seeing footage of previous Halloween events on YouTube, I saw that there were too many cops walking around. It would be too risky. 1 gunshot from a cop will end everything. The day of retribution will have to be on a normal partying weekend, so I set out for some time during November of 2013. Damn. He's saying on a normal, which I wonder if this is what Bryan had. And this is what he went and did sort of like this. That is crazy. And I don't know a whole lot about the Elliot Rogers youth. I've only watched 1 video. I know he's said that, yes, Cheryl, he is. I know he said that he was an incel and all this and that. Didn't like women at all. Idaho murders were November the 13th, right? And he's, just from what I've heard, he was super weird. And wasn't his dad a, wasn't he a movie producer? Like a big time movie producer? Okay, it has to be November 2013 is over, so he picked November the 13th. There's another page of the email. Okay. Yeah, I just did this one. Let me go grab the other one real quick. Which inbox is it? This one. Okay, let me grab the other screenshot now. Oh shit. No, that's not what I want. Hold on. Oh, Gigi, we love you too. Alright, give me just 1 second. Oh Lord, I done spelled this boy's name wrong and everything else on here. Do you think he did all this school to be the perfect murder? C2, you mean him going to school to learn all of this? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it could be a possibility. See if you ever do talk about him. I attended college with Elliot at the time, never met him, but lived there during the rampage. Okay. Yeah, one of the real ones. If I do decide to talk to him, I haven't, like I said, I don't know a whole lot about him. But I may get some stuff put together on him and talk about him. And yeah, I'll let you know. Hey, Tammy, how are you? Wait, was going crazy last night after hearing some guy in chat saying who did the killings. Wait, Tammy, in this chat? Let's see, go to rest my eyes. We'll be listening. Okay, Justine, have a wonderful night. Oh, okay, Tammy. I was just making sure. Okay, so let me grab this other one now. Let's see. Wait, I missed what people were putting a one in the chat for. Hold on. So you put a one in the chat if he acted alone, or two if you think he had help from another person. Okay, so some are saying one. Michelle says two. I'm gonna have to say a two. I think that he had help. At some capacity, I think that there was help. Whether it was helping him plan it, helping him drive the car, something. Okay, so Stonegater and Dreamcatcher say one. King Scarlet says two. Gilded says two. I think he did. I think everything that went on in the house, I think Bryan did his own self. Moonville's not sure. But I think there was something somewhere, like I said, whether it was planning it or just the logistical part of it, figuring out when it was going to happen, driving the car, something, getting supplies together or whatever. Whatever he wore that night, if it does have something to do with those receipts that were picked up in his apartment in Pullman, he could have had somebody to go buy those so he wouldn't be seen buying them on camera. There's a lot of different things that people could have helped him do and not even helped him do anything that went on in the house. Okay. Let me get the second page pulled up here. All right, so Stonegater, which part of this page? Just the underline part? Those are heavy. Can't keep them open. Okay, Happy Cactus. Have a good night. Hey, Mar. How are you? I wonder if there were seeds found in his house. Much anything. That is a good question too, Stone Gator. Okay, so just the ones that are underlined. Okay, so the top one says, and I'm gonna zoom in since it's just that little part, about how wicked and degenerate women really are, and then down here at the bottom, I'll try to get it zoomed in as much as I can where we can all see it. Oh shit, that's too much. Okay, so he says, I have nothing left to live for but revenge. Women must be punished for their crimes of rejecting such a magnificent gentleman as myself. He's very conceited himself, isn't he? Okay, all of those popular boys must be punished for enjoying heavenly lives and having, I'm just going to say intercourse, with all the girls while I had to suffer in lonely virginity. So this dude was just like salty as hell because he couldn't have what was it he wanted? The popular girls? Oh, terrible day. Oh, Mar, I'm sorry, honey. And Mar, I did get your email. I can't remember if I emailed you back or not, but I do remember reading it. He also said Bryan, Dan, Jack S, and Jack D all own water launchers. He said that they use them for drug running. H. John Bonus, how are you? Hey fam, I'm here because of a sweetie pie that said y'all was here. Work is crazy, but I'm here. Well, thank you for joining us, H. Town Finest, 9mm. How are you? Hubby is good. Tonight is my youngest last night at home. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, 9mm. Well, I'm glad that your husband is doing better. Please thank your son for his service. And let your son know that we're going to keep him in our prayers. Judy, this is part of Elliot Rogers' manifesto. Linda G., have a wonderful night, honey. Okay, so yeah, it seems like he was very salty over the fact that he couldn't have uh, a popular girl. 9mm, thank you, honey. I love you too. So yeah, he says, I had nothing to live for but revenge. Women must be punished for their crimes of rejecting such a magnificent gentleman as myself. And I'm really trying not to read or not to laugh, y'all, because it's not funny. But all of those popular boys must be punished for enjoying heavenly lives and having intercourse with all the girls while I had to suffer in lonely virginity. So there was literally no female out there that he could find. See, it was already June, and I had been living in Santa Barbara for 2 years. 2 whole years, I lived in a college town full of young, and that's all I can see on that. But I do have the whole copy of it, or the whole manifesto, so I'm gonna have to get to reading. I still haven't read Enon's thing that he posted on Reddit. It's still sitting in my bookmarks. But this seems more interesting than what Enon put out. Okay. Wait, where did 9mm go? Where can I get this whole? Stonegator, I believe, Marissa, wasn't it the whole thing that you sent to me? If it was Stonegator, I can email it to you. And I was trying to find 9mm because I wanted to see if her son, he's leaving tomorrow for the Navy, but if it's just for his training or if he's already completed. Hold on one second. Okay. I mean, it seems like he was more jealous of the popular boys in this. Women must be punished for their crimes of rejecting such a. It's not a crime if a woman rejects a guy. I mean, okay, so he's going to boot camp 9mm. Okay. Hold on one second. Okay, I sent the Murdaugh 3D. Thank you, Marissa. Okay, so who sent? Let me get back into my email. Hey, Kim, how are you? I thought somebody sent the whole manifesto, though. Also, the email was about Shinkle. Okay, so I might not have wrote you back more. I remember telling Troll about it, that the family and them are trying to get people in the U.S. to do something about it, which is crazy. Okay, so no, it was one of the real ones that sent the manifesto to me. Okay, so yeah, I will forward that over to you, Stonegator. If one of the real ones does not mind that I do that. Kim, I'm doing good, thank you. He killed as many men and women. Hated everyone having fun and living a lifestyle he wanted. So he killed his male roommates before he set out. The manifesto was full of contradictions. I mean, I don't know this. I'm gonna have to read it. Like it seems very, very interesting. Let's see if that link doesn't work. I have the PDF too. Please pass it on. Okay, thank you. One of the real ones. Let me. Oh wait. This isn't the right one. Hold on. Let me go to it and make sure that the link works. See, I do have some merch on that link. I need to do some newer merch. I was gonna try to do something for St. Patrick's Day, and I just hadn't had time to do anything. Okay, so it's 141 pages. But yeah, I got the link to work, one of the real ones. Oh wow. So he wrote out like his year by year, 6 years old, 7 years old. I have to get my merch. Oh, did you make that? No, White Widow baby. Send me an email to remind me. Black hoodie, white writing. Because if not, I will forget about it. Okay, so that's very interesting. I'm for sure gonna read that tonight or start reading on it. One of the real ones. Thank you so much for sending that. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. I see. Who am I? But hit the light. We gotta hit the light. Shoot, GG. Wait, GG got timed out? I missed it. Okay, GG, you were timed out by accident. Mar must be getting sleepy. No, it's fine, Mar. She'll understand that it was an accident. All right, Stonegator, I just emailed it to you so I wouldn't forget. Jen, thank you so much. I just got your email as well. That is crazy, 140-something pages. Okay, so yeah, I just sent it over to Stonegator as well. So I need her whenever she can to check the link and make sure it works. Yeah, she'll understand. Mar, don't worry about it. Yellow color on black merch. I think, see you too, that I do have. I'm trying to think if I've got black hoodies with my original like Lost Souls with the LSTC thing on it, like I have on my picture here. I have that on some black hoodies and black t-shirts. I'm trying to think what else I got on black with black hoodies. I'll have to go back and look. I don't even remember. Oh, y'all heard Milo. Charles trying to catch him. See, my question for these evil incels: where is your mother? Your moms need to step up. Yeah. Hey, Double Take, how are you? I do have leggings. Also, see you too. I do have the leggings. I think they're in black. I can't remember if I did the white ones or not, but I do have them in black. And Kim, that is a good question. Where's their mom? Like, does anybody know about Elliot Rogers' mother? Anything about her? I've like I said, I've heard that his dad was this big Hollywood movie producer. Hey, Tech Death, how are you? But I've never seen anything about his mom. Let me get back into my thing here. I swear Milo just said Mom. He probably did, Judy. He gets dramatic sometimes. So sorry. Mar, don't worry about it, honey. I just got your email. Don't worry about it. Gigi will know that it's an accident. Okay, see. Wait, they divorced at a young age, and he forever resented his stepmom. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I need to catch up on him. Like, more information on him and all this and that. I'll see you too. I do too. That's all I wear whenever I go places, unless I have to get dressed up. Yeah, wait, what a baby. She sent me an email apologizing. But yeah, Gigi will know that it was an accident. She'll be back in a second. So yeah, I had read that she was real submissive. See, my interest is that Bryan wrote a note to his dad. Oh, Susie, yes, there was a note to his dad from Bryan. I wonder what that note said. There's a video where he tells about it. Okay. I'll have to, one of the real ones, I'll have to search for him on the internet and maybe on YouTube as well. And read all about it. I did watch, like I said, one of the videos that was on YouTube that he put out was like, I don't know exactly how long it was before he committed the crime, but it was some crazy shit that he had put on there. Okay, all of his videos have been taken down, but I did find a website a few months ago. Okay, thank you. Dress up. Yeah, see you too. That's all I wear. Like I said, unless I have to get dressed up, and then it's like jeans and boots. Okay, let me grab my next thing real quick. I'm thinking the one that I saw, one of the real ones that he did. I don't remember who put it out or who. I'm assuming that they had downloaded the video or maybe screen recorded it or whatever, but it wasn't his channel. It was somebody else's, but I can't remember. And this is like, oh God, this is right after. I can't remember if it was right before Bryan got arrested or right after Bryan got arrested. Might have been right before. So it's been a while. Note said by Bleach. I'm curious to know what he wrote to his dad. I mean, you're in the same house as a man. Why would you need to write him a note? Unless it was just a note saying he was going out or going to do something or whatever. It might have been something like that. But okay. I'm fixing to jump over to the Zachariah Anderson case. Okay, he made multiple videos over a period of time. I'll look for the. Okay, thank you. One of the real ones. And whenever you send them to me, if you're able to find them, just put in the subject line what they are, so I'll know what's in them, if they're videos or whatever. All right, let me grab this. Okay, so let me grab my notes also real quick here, because I had to write down a bunch of notes on this case. 1 second. Okay. All right, little baby, what you writing a note about? Okay, thank you, one of the real ones. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Cheryl, you're watching it? Well, tomorrow I'm going to be watching it. It's very interesting because there's a lot of things that I have questions on about this too. All right. So this happened in Kenosha County, Wisconsin. And it is being tried by Judge Bruce Schroeder, which, if y'all watch the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, it's the same judge. All right, and this is kind of the rundown on it that kind of tells what has happened. And I do have some other notes to go along with it. But it says this is Wisconsin versus Zachariah Anderson, the obsessed ex-boyfriend murder trial. And yes, if y'all have not done so, please hit the thumbs up. Hey, Obsessed for Disneyland, how are you? Okay, I know nothing about this case. Yeah, Moonville, I literally went through this whole thing today. Sleuthy was in here last night, and this was what she was talking about, and she sent me some stuff about it. And I just had to kind of go and start looking for stuff. And yeah, Gigi, you're back, honey. Mar accidentally timed you out, and she said to let you know that she was very sorry. But anyway, Moonville, I've got several pages of notes on this whole thing. And then tomorrow, the trial starts back up in the morning. I think it'll be day 3 of the actual testimony, day 3 or 4. Because there was one day they were opening statements and something got brought up and they had to dismiss the jury until the next day because there was the defense attorney had said something about a third person being involved in it, which was this guy's ex-girlfriend and all this and that. So it's pretty interesting, even though it's already made it to court. It's very interesting. All right, so it says Kenosha County, Wisconsin. A Wisconsin man accused of stalking and killing his ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend is facing life in prison if convicted. Now, he was stalking the ex-girlfriend while he had a current girlfriend. So prosecutors say that Zachariah Anderson, 42, murdered Rosalio Gutierrez, 20, in May of 2020. His body has not been found. A criminal complaint states that Anderson had been stalking his ex-girlfriend, Sadie Beecham, and Gutierrez for weeks because he was jealous of her new relationship. Okay. I don't know why he would be jealous of her new relationship if he had a girlfriend at the current time. So Anderson allegedly put a burner phone in Beecham's car to track her movements and used another GPS tracker and listening device to stalk the couple. Gutierrez was reported missing on May 19th. Kenosha police detectives conducted a welfare check and discovered large amounts of blood throughout his apartment. Beecham immediately told the officers about Anderson's alleged stalking. Now, the Sadie Beecham girl is the one who called 911. She hadn't heard from Rosalio in a couple of days. She ended up going over to his apartment, which I don't understand because this dude worked. Why did she go over to his apartment during the day at a time that he was supposed to be at work after he had been murdered? So that's where I have questions. Even the defense attorney had questions about it. Hey, like, we can't date if you got a crazy ex. I can't fight. I'll fight for you, but he probably going. All right, and the dude in these pictures right here, the one, if you're looking at the screen, the one on the right is Anderson, and the guy who was murdered is the Gutierrez dude. All right, so it says authorities found Gutierrez's blood in Anderson's Dodge minivan, which was also missing a large section of carpet and smelled of bleach, according to the complaint. A smoldering burn pit was also located at Anderson's home on May 19th, and a cadaver dog reportedly found pieces of clothing in a charred bleach bottle. Authorities located a second burn pit at a nearby tree farm owned by Anderson's family with more clothing, where more clothing was reportedly found. Anderson is charged with first-degree intentional homicide and 2 counts of stalking and 1 count of hiding a corpse. Let's see. He took his kids to stalk their mom. Yeah, he also has 3 kids with this lady. Wait, bleach again. Yeah, and see, Sam, that's where I was talking about a minute ago with Bryan's car. If he would have used bleach in that car with that dark interior, it would have left white spots, because that's what happened with this dude's van. There was little small white spots where bleach had gotten on the carpet. Okay, so Kenosha County Circuit Judge Bruce Schroeder is presiding over the trial. Like I said, he is the one who presided over Kyle Rittenhouse, and they're also saying Mark Jensen's 2008 trial. All right, so I'm going to have to go down here where it's talking about day 1. So day 1, which was February the 20th of 2023, said the prosecution delivers an opening statement, and it has where you can watch it, and then the defense begins their opening statement. And while she was like in the middle of her opening statement, she mentions about that they should have checked into the ex-girlfriend. And whenever they brought up a third party or whatever it was, then there was, what's it called? The Dani's Law or something like that. Hold on, I got it wrote down here. But they were saying that they were going to try to invoke that. The prosecution asked for a mistrial, and then they had to end up coming into an agreement, the prosecution and the defense. And she said that like there wouldn't be anything else like that brought up. And then the judge tells, whenever they bring the jury back in, tells the jury to not listen to that part. Hey, headphones, how are you? Oh, it should be in this. I can't remember exactly. It's Danny something. All right, so it says the state withdraw their motion for a mistrial. This is on day 2, which would have been March the 1st. The defense will continue their opening statements on Thursday. So day 3, Detective Lauren Anschultz responded to Gutierrez's residence on May 19, 2020, found what appeared to be blood running down the wall, door frame, wall, cabinet, ceiling, couch. The detective responded to Anderson's residence on May 20th of 2020 and observed a large fire pit with smoldering. Marissa Swinigan, Gutierrez's neighbor, on May 17th of 2020, heard a loud, I think this meant bang, below her living room, as if something had fallen. Something big had been forced against the wall. So, like I said, it's supposed to pick up tomorrow. Court is. So I'm going to be following. I'm going to take some notes. Let me get back in the chat real quick. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I didn't mean to do that, y'all. Give me just a second. But then clicked off of stuff. Let me grab my next one, because it does. They've only had like a few different witnesses. This came up. Even the girlfriend that he had whenever he committed the murders was telling the police that they had plans for that night. But once the police, like I said, she's the one that called 911. And once they got there and found him, or found the blood, she immediately told the police about her ex stalking her. But the thing is about her and the ex, like they had been living together. The last time they lived together was in 2012. But they were, they have 3 kids together. He was wanting to have something to do with the kids. She was fine with that. He would come get the kids and all this and that. Well, then in they were still a couple. But then in 2018, she broke up with Anderson. She said she was tired of it. There was, he already had another house. He was living with somebody else. She didn't want a relationship like that anymore. Hey there, Krista, how are you? So she broke it off. And then she ended up dating the Rosalio guy. And Anderson didn't like it. And for whatever reason, he got jealous and decided he was going to start stalking the 2 of them. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I haven't missed anybody, y'all. I hope I haven't. All right, let me grab this next one because it does tell about what the different witnesses and stuff like that have said. And I did tell Sleuthy that anytime she wants to come up on panel and discuss this, that she's more than welcome to. So hopefully we can get her in here one night on it. Let's see, he wanted to control her because he cannot control the rest of his life. Yeah, the dude is like super creepy. Yeah, I'll probably open it later on. Wait, what a baby, why? Who's voting up? I've missed a lot in chat. Okay, gonna watch. Gotta wait for the internet coming. 3 days. So Cheryl, you're gonna get your internet fixed. Millennial, how are you? Lots of channels are saying that Bryan has lots of similarities to Elliot Rodgers. Well, Millennial, I've got Elliot Rodgers' whole manifesto now, so I'm gonna read this whole thing. Hey Carmack, how are you? And I'm gonna take notes as I'm reading it and see if we can figure out some of these similarities. No worries, it's just okay, no problem. All right, so this one here says that Zachariah Anderson trial, the Kenosha detective opens the testimony. And it kind of goes through what each of the people that was brought up on the stand so far, what all they said about what they've seen and all that. No, I have the internet. It's the build. Oh, okay, Cheryl, I see. All right, so it says testimony in the Kenosha County trial of Zachariah Anderson began Thursday, March the 2nd. So, 1, 2. So, yeah, tomorrow will be the third day of testimony then. So it says a bloody apartment but no body. That's what police found when they were called to Rosalio Gutierrez's home nearly 3 years ago. Prosecutors accused Anderson of killing Gutierrez, hiding his body, and destroying the evidence of the crime. Gutierrez's body has never been found, which is sad because, I mean, his family can't even lay him to rest. All right. So this is coming from the detective Ann Schwartz that was in the other article. He says, as soon as I walked in, I observed a substantial amount of blood on the carpet, pooling of blood, said Kenosha Police Detective Lauren Anschultz, the first to take the stand. Within that, there was an obvious void where there was no blood in the shape of a rectangle, as if there was a rug that had been moved after someone was bleeding. Sadie Beecham was the one who called the police. And like I said, that was Anderson's ex-girlfriend, and Gutierrez was her new love interest at the time of his disappearance. Macon police took Anderson into custody and searched his Highland Road home, buildings, and cars. I observed that the rear seats were out of the minivan. A large piece of carpeting was removed. A third of the carpeting in the back area had been cut out, and the carpet that had remained had several white blotches on it, and that appeared to be bleach stains. Okay. So Kenosha County District Attorney Michael Gravely asked Ann Schwartz if he found the carpet that come out of the back of the van. Of course, he didn't. He probably burned it. They ignored everything else, said Nicole Mueller, Anderson's defense attorney. You'll hear that they meticulously searched his property, but there was no body, no human remains, no evidence, no murder weapon. So Thursday began with the defense finishing its opening statement, which was put on hold earlier in the week after the defense alluded to Beecham being a possible suspect who investigators never looked at, which was, like I said, the ex-girlfriend. For whatever reason, she just happened to go to Gutierrez's apartment during the day when this guy's supposed to be at work because she claimed that she hadn't heard from him in a few days. But my question to that would be is how many other times did she just show up to his house and she hadn't heard from him in a few days? Especially during the day when he was supposed to be at work. And I think that's where the defense attorney was trying to go with the whole thing as well. It seemed kind of funny that she would show up that day. Just so happens after he was murdered. All right, so his attorney said yet that they wanted to go with the narrative that it must have been Mr. Anderson. But then again, I mean, he was stalking them, so. Okay, so it says, after the defense finished its opening statement, Judge Bruce Schroeder instructed the jury to disregard portions of the opening statement that named other people other than Anderson as a possible suspect in the crime. All right, so testimony will resume Friday morning. So that was March the 3rd. Okay. All right, give me just 1 second. Let me grab my last thing here. Anthony, how are you? That court looks empty. It's weird how they have his the defense table is turned like it's catty corner. Like it's not the same as what the state's table is. King Scarlet is in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Okay, give me just 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to get all my stuff pulled up here. Okay, it begs that a question would be her motive. She could walk away from the relationship, whereas he's yeah, I think he did it. It's just I'm curious if he did it alone. Because anything that I've read on this whole case, I haven't seen anywhere where it talks about how her relationship was with the Rosalio Gutierrez guy. They only talk about the relationship that she had with the Anderson guy. All right, let me see what this is, because I think this is part of the testimony as well. Hold on 1 second. All right, so they added to this one. So give me a second, because I don't want to have to read over everything that I just read. He had a picture of Rosalie's car registration on his phone. He broke in. Marissa, do you know if he put a tracking thing in his car as well? Or was that just in Sadie's car? All right, give me just 1 second. I'm just trying to. Like I said, I don't want to read the whole thing. Oh, wait, this is the same shit. I gotta grab the other link. I was clicking on the same one. Okay. Okay, y'all. Hold on. My internet is trying to, like it's wanting to go out. Okay, they proved the stalking because just being the ex shouldn't be a motive. They had kids, so being around should have been. I mean, they said that he had put a burner phone in her car and used another type of GPS thing to track her. And there was also a listening device so he could listen to them. I think it's just going super slow, like little baby. Hopefully it doesn't kick me back out again. It's just, I don't know why it's going so damn slow. Okay. All right, let me get this pulled up. Yeah, I don't know if she had made, because I haven't found anything about this. If she made any type of reports before the murders happened, that he was stalking her or anything like that. They just said that there was a burner phone that was put in her car by the Anderson guy, and the GPS thing, and then listening devices. And as soon as she calls 911 and the officers pull up and they find all the blood in the guy's apartment, she immediately tells them about Anderson and the stalking stuff. See, he had the kids peeping in the window too, telling them to stop. Oh wow. So see, I haven't got through all of the information, but him using the kids—that's crazy. Sure, his kids were safe, and I do believe the Gutierrez dude. I think he had 2 kids also, but I don't think I have their ages. But I think I did write down that he had 2 kids. Okay, so let's see. It says I have wrote down here criminal complaint states Anderson had been stalking the couple for weeks because he was jealous. Hold on, I think I got it wrote down somewhere about him having kids. Hmm. Yes, he's a father of 2. I did write it down. Okay. I believe, White Widow Baby, you can watch the court thing, the trial on, I think it's Court TV. It's just, I don't know. I'm glad that Sloopy told me about it because it's super interesting. Be careful who you date. Yeah. I see. She had to leave the scene to get the kids to safety. Yeah, I mean that's crazy as hell. Like, don't use your kids to stalk the other parents. That is just ridiculous. Yes, he has a son and a daughter who is 14. Okay, thank you, Marissa. I knew I had wrote down somewhere in my notes as I was reading through all this that he had 2 kids. Okay, so this one here just says prosecution withdraws request for mistrial in Kenosha homicide trial against Zachariah Anderson. So the prosecution in the case against the, I don't know how to pronounce this, y'all. Is this McCohen man accused of killing a Kenosha man inside of his Wood Creek apartment, withdrew its motion for a mistrial Wednesday afternoon after coming to an agreement with the defense. This is what I was talking about earlier because of the defense attorney bringing up the ex-girlfriend. Okay, so Carrie says that it's on Law and Crime too. Okay, thank you. So District Attorney Michael Gravely requested a mistrial Tuesday afternoon in the trial of Zachariah J. Anderson during the defense's opening statement because he said some statement uttered before the jury violated the established case law. So the trial was stalled Tuesday, and the jury of 9 women, 5 men was sent home until Thursday morning so that both sides could debate the matter Wednesday before Kenosha Circuit Court Judge Bruce Schroeder. So Anderson, 42, is accused of killing Rosalio Gutierrez Jr. inside of his Wood Creek apartment on the city's north side in a jealous rage in May of 2020. Prosecutors alleged that Anderson killed him because he began having a romantic relationship with Sadie Beecham, his ex-girlfriend and mother to his 3 children. And then it says here, Gutierrez went missing on May the 17th, 2020, and his body never has been found. What even is dating anymore? Okay, I'm just catching up here real quick. So many separated couples use the kids. Sam, that is true. See you too. Dating is now checking criminal background. Sinful Butterfly, I believe, let me go back up. Where was the picture? I think that's a birthmark that's on her face. I'm curious to watch her though, because I've heard that she's pretty badass, his attorney. Can't be fun spot. Prosecution is always going to paint his actions that they were what they want to be. It could just be what else. I need more proof. Yeah, I'm curious to hear all of the evidence. Like, I know that they, got his van. There was carpet missing. He had used bleach in the van. The back seats were missing. There was 2 different burn pits on 2 different properties that had recently been put out or burned out, and they found clothes. But I don't know. Maybe they have some more that they're gonna to bring up in court. So, like I said, while it's going on tomorrow, I'm going to take as many notes as I can on this. Okay, so on Tuesday, defense attorney Nicole Mueller said that Anderson is facing criminal charges because the prosecution chose him to be their main character during her open statement. They ignored, and by they I mean law enforcement, ignored legitimate leads and follow-up suspicious people, and they ignored it because on May the 19th, 2020, when law enforcement met with Sadie outside Mr. Gutierrez's apartment, she said, "My ex had something to do with it." And they said, "Great, let's run with it. We're going to try and build a case around him even if we don't have a body. We have no explanation of what happened to him. We have no explanation of where Mr. Anderson would have put a body. We're going to run with him." So, yeah, they don't know where he's at. They don't even know how this man died. They just know that there was blood all over his apartment. Okay, so Mueller continued. So what they did, they ignored. They ignored Miss Beecham. She had only been dating this guy for a couple of months. This guy was dating other people. They only saw each other on the weekends, some weekends. It wasn't a hot and heavy relationship like the state wants it to be reported. The evidence isn't going to show that. She had only been dating this guy for a couple of months, a guy that she met off of Facebook dating, and decides, "I haven't heard from him. I'm going to go to his house in the middle of the day when he would be working to see what's up," which doesn't make sense, honestly. Like, she just shows up to work, or not to work, shows up to his apartment when he should have been working that day. Why would she think that he would have been home during that time? Okay, so it says to some in the court, it seemed to suggest that it could have been possible that Beecham had arranged to have someone kill Gutierrez to frame Anderson. So then the opening remarks were stopped. The statements caused a stir in court, and Mueller didn't finish her opening remarks. H-Town Finest, I didn't either. I did see where she, after her and Anderson had broken up, that she had went on a dating site, but this is the only place where it says something about Facebook dating. Okay, so it says the name Sadie Beecham has been associated with this jury with being involved with planning a homicide for this individual. That's in direct violation, Gravely said. "I believe that this is an improper argument, and I don't think that it can be cured at this point." Gravely said that he believes a mistrial was appropriate because Mueller's statement was in violation of case law established by State versus Denny. This couldn't be remedied, Gravely said. Okay, y'all, and I can't read it because it's so damn little. So after lunch, both sides appeared before Schroeder, where Gravely again asked for a mistrial. Schroeder said that he would hear such arguments on Wednesday. So in court Wednesday afternoon, the prosecution and the defense said that they had come to an agreement. Gravely said Schroeder would instruct the jury to disregard portions of the defense's opening statement when Mueller is finished with her presentation. He also said that the defense does not intend to include any evidence as it relates to the so-called Denny rule, which states that if a defense wants to blame a third party, there must be some evidence to directly connect a third person to the crime charged, which is not remote in time, places, or circumstances. Okay, maybe she called him at work. Okay. I'm just making sure I'm trying to keep up with chat too. So Gravely said that Mueller's statements Tuesday regarding Beecham should have been hashed out long before in pretrial hearings without the jury present to show motive or a connection to the alleged crime. Still, the two sides came to an understanding. "I believe that based on the filing submitted by the defense, that the state and the defense has an understanding that the defense will not make any arguments that rise to the level of a Denny argument and not present any evidence that will rise to the level of a Denny argument. They recognize that the argument that the state believed was a Denny argument was a sort of connect the dots argument of some individual pieces of evidence, and that they indicated that they will not make that sort of connect the dot argument that would raise the level of Denny. And their submission reflects that," Gravely said. So she's trying to put it as possibly Anderson's ex-girlfriend has something to do with it instead of him. And like police didn't even look at her as a possible suspect. Let's see, those poor kids are the ones that suffer through all this. Yeah. And I mean, the guy who was missing, he's more than likely murdered. The guy, they're saying, hid his body. Like I said, his parents or his family can't even lay him to rest because they don't know where his body is at. See, she does seem sus. Simple Butterfly, yeah. I think that's like the only question I have is why would she just show up on a day that he should have been working to his apartment? If they dated only recently, it's kind of odd. You know, and they, like I said, I haven't seen anywhere where it's been discussed about her relationship with the Gutierrez guy. So we don't know um, if it was a bad relationship, you know, or anything like that could have given her a motive to want to do something like this to him. Okay. All right, so it says here Gravely said that the defense doesn't plan to participate in any other such arguments or requests for their hearings. He also said that the prosecution will refute some of the implications raised in the defense's opening statement. So Anderson, a father of 3, is charged with first-degree intentional homicide, a Class A felony that carries a sentence of life in prison if he's found guilty. Anderson is also charged with hiding a corpse and 2 counts of stalking. All of those are felonies. On Wednesday, he appeared in court wearing a light blue shirt with his hair pulled back by a tie. Gravely said Anderson killed Gutierrez, a 40-year-old father of 2, because he was jealous and irrational. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, Obsessed, I'm so sorry. Check their Venmos. Okay, so Gravely said that Anderson tracked Beecham's movements with a phone app, harassed her, and had others to spy on her on his behalf because he was upset that Beecham was beginning a relationship with Gutierrez, who had also reportedly been described in racist language. So he was getting other people to stalk this lady too. Okay, so then Gravely says, boy, does he see a lot of blood when Beecham entered Gutierrez's apartment on May the 19th of 2020. He said investigators found blood on multiple surfaces in multiple rooms and in various quantities. Anderson remains in custody in the Kenosha County Jail on a $750,000 cash bond, and then the trial will resume. So this would have been Wednesday when all this was put out. But then it says in early 2022, a difference in information between the Kenosha County District Attorney's Office and the defense team for Anderson led to a mistrial and severely delayed the case. So he didn't have another trial on this whole thing. They had a mistrial. And then they come into this trial and there's a whole big issue with what was said in the opening statements. So this is going to be another crazy trial, I think. It seems like it's very interesting, and that's the reason why I want to keep up with it. See, a neighbor spied from across the street. That is just crazy, though, Marissa. I really can't wait for tomorrow for court to start back up. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna throw the link out on this. Anybody wants to come up and talk about any of the Bryan Kohberger stuff or the Anderson stuff that I was just going over? I do want to stay on topic tonight if possible, because I'm not going to be on here but probably another hour and a half. Running Bear, how are you? Hey, Tag Death, how are you? Okay, let me catch up here real quick. Okay, I think I said hi to everybody. All right. Let's see. Panels open. Yeah, we want to stay on topic tonight. That way I can get through everything that we talked about. Because, like I said, I'm only going to be on for probably another hour and a half. All right, Judy, I'm going to bring you up.
Hello.
All right, can you hear me okay?
Yep.
All right, how are you?
Good.
Okay, let me. Okay. All right, I had to cut you down a little bit because I had my volume all the way up on my computer. Okay, so what do you think about this Anderson guy?
This is like the first time I've heard about this.
Mm-hmm.
And are you talking about the van?
Yeah, the guy that
Well,
murdered his ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend.
it's just psychotic.
And
But
Sama, yes, I will have lots of notes for tomorrow night.
if he
on
did
this.
all that to his van, I mean, he looks sketchy as hell. I mean,
Right. Yeah, he took out, it was the back seats were taken out of the van, and then that whole big area of carpet was taken out. And then I also, and I think I wrote that down, where there was on the back part of the van that was near, and I don't know exactly where I wrote this down at, but near where the tailgate part of the van is, or whatever, that they had found what they thought was blood. Marissa, I'm fixing to bring you up.
well, I think it's kind of funny that these people that are trying to destroy evidence with a small fire, they deserve to get caught.
Yeah, and why would you take it to your house and try to burn evidence, or take it to your family's tree farm and get your
Well, you
family
could if you
brought?
had a big bonfire going.
Yeah, but I mean, they bring a cadaver dog in and he finds clothing that obviously hadn't burnt completely up.
Well, that's my point. The fire was too small.
Right. Marissa, can you hear us okay?
I can.
Okay, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys? Hi, Judy.
I'm doing
Hi.
good.
Yeah, when you he also on that property he had like a backhoe or like some type of John Deere thing, and they tested that too.
So did they look on the property to see if there was any like newly dug holes or anything like that?
Yeah, and they didn't find anything that I've seen so
okay.
far in evidence. But
And
one
that
thing
was on his
that was on his
parents'
property. Yeah.
Okay.
Marissa,
one thing
I like your dog.
I'm sorry?
I like your dog.
Oh, thank you. I love him. He's my baby. One thing too, this is what I heard in the statements. I don't know. They were really trying to fight them. Sorry, my dog decided to get her toy.
No,
they were
fine.
really trying to fight this in court, them talking about it, but I guess he didn't show up to work. So I don't know so much as Sadie knew that, but right about the same time that Sadie showed up, his friend showed up too, because people were starting to get concerned.
Oh, okay. So she wasn't, it's not like she just showed up
right
just out of the blue by herself and nobody else. Okay. Because the way they were explaining it is that she just decided just to pop up at his apartment one day.
Right. No, people were starting to get a little concerned because it wasn't like him to go silent like that, especially with the children. His son was getting concerned, and so his son's mother was trying to get in touch with him, and so there were a lot of people that were actively looking for him.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that makes more sense then. So
maybe he answered the phone to that girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, or whatever all the time. You know, maybe
he could
maybe it was normal.
I'm just writing a note real quick about the equipment and stuff that Marissa was talking about.
Yeah, they like when they were going through the list of evidence, they were talking about the knob, the gear shift knob, a couple. Sorry about the dogs.
No, your dog's fine. He's not hurt anything. Wait, did we lose her?
No, wait till my dog chimes in. She probably stepped away to move the dog and the toy.
Okay, because she didn't mute, but I don't hear anything, so I'll give her a second to come back up. But I mean, that makes sense, that if everybody was looking for him and the girlfriend didn't just show up by herself and was the only one.
Well, you said he was missing for 4 days, right?
He went missing on not November, I'm sorry, May the 17th is what they're saying. And that they did a welfare check on the 19th. Okay, she dropped out.
2 days.
Let me put the link back in. And then they went out to the Anderson guys' property on May the 20th. And that's where they found the 2 fire pits and all that.
Well, maybe he was a type to answer his phone calls no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe the people that went there finally were the ones that he always answered.
Could have been.
I mean, I'm sure there was other people, but they just probably never thought to go to his apartment. And when somebody hasn't answered you in a long time, and they normally do, when you go into their apartment, you're not expecting good news.
Yeah, that is true. Real quick, is Tonka still in here? Let's see. And I don't know where Marissa went, but she dropped off. But I did put the link back in the chat for her. She wants to come back up. Okay. But I mean, yeah, that could have been what happened. Maybe, he always answers the phone. I mean, I would, Tonka, happy birthday. Especially his kids. If they were 14 years old or old enough to call their dad whenever they want, I would assume that he would answer his kids' phone calls no matter where he was at or what he was doing.
Well, in this day and age, everybody's got a phone attached to them. It makes sense.
Yeah. Tonka, you're very welcome. So, yeah, I don't know. It's sad, though, whether this Anderson guy did it or somebody else did it or whatever. It's sad, though, that his body's never been found, so he can never be, until he's found or his remains are found, his family can't properly lay him to rest.
Well, probably that'll be part of a bargaining tool at the end. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope, maybe they can do something, do a plea with him or something to where he would give it up.
Right.
I mean, that's got to be the worst, that that the guy, something bad happened to him. And the family knows that. The guy's been arrested. He's on trial for it now, but not knowing what happened or how it happened or where he's at or whatever, it's got to be devastating to.
Without a body, I would think that there's even any one of us in this chat room, you would think that there's a certain percentage out of 100 that you would hope that they haven't found him because he's alive.
Right. Hold on, Running Bear. I'm putting his name in the chat for you. Oh shit. Wait, that's not right.
It's Rosalio Gutierrez.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I spelled the last name correctly. Hold on. I got it wrote down. I just want to make sure that I spell it correctly. Here we go. And I thought I had it wrote out. IERREZ. Okay. I had it right. Okay, there it is, Running Bear. And Tonka, you are very welcome. Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm like I said, I'm glad Sloopy came in last night and was talking about it because it seems like it's going to be very interesting.
It is very interesting, and watching the defense and like I was trying to say before my internet decided to cut off. His lawyer, she is a spitfire. I mean, she is laser focused.
Who else said that? Somebody else was in chat earlier when I had mentioned it and was talking about that she was. Was it? It might have been you that was talking about she was feisty.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
it almost seems like she's schooling the judge at times, and you want to be like offended, but I'm like, man, if I was him, I'd be happy I had her because
Right.
she fights every little detail. There's not much work gets done because every other sentence is an objection.
Oh
She's
wow.
good.
Because I remember I was looking for it on Twitter to see if there was anybody that was on there talking about it. And somebody had mentioned something about her asking the same question over and over, but she was, and I don't know which witness it was on the stand, but it was like 20 minutes worth of asking the same question, but asking it in various different ways.
And rolls her eyes and makes faces and huffs and does like what the fuck gestures. It's wild.
So she's gonna be an attorney that it's she's gonna be one that you want to watch then. Like she's gonna make the whole
Yes.
trial interesting. Then it's not gonna be something that's like super boring and uh, doesn't object anything or doesn't argue things. Just basically, you know, how some attorneys will get up there, ask their questions, and they're like, okay, nothing further. And it's just, you know, super boring, and
Yes.
it doesn't make.
It's not dull at all, except
Okay.
listening to the judge. I don't know if you guys watched him in the other big case.
Oh yes, I watched.
The judge is a little long-winded.
Yeah, I watched. I watched the whole Rittenhouse trial. Um, so, in which I was. That's why I was surprised with this one. I hadn't heard of it because I have a couple of different uh, Kenosha things on my Twitter, and I never heard of it until Sleuthy brought it up last night.
Yeah. And they just started going over the evidence, and they had the crime scene technician, and his lawyer was getting really irate. And it's funny that they had that big blow up about the admission, asking for the mistrial because of the admission of them not. Oh God, sorry, my brain just went. Anyway,
No, you're good.
the fight that she was having about saying that they didn't look at Sadie. Well, now she wants to take that back, and the prosecution said, well, you could have done independent testing. Oh my God, she went off. She's like, it's not our burden to prove evidence, which it's not.
Exactly.
But it's like
it's the state's burden.
She can't have it both ways either.
Right. Yeah. Now I did write down. Hold on, let me go back to the first part because I went through and it was like on the testimony people they had on the witness. The first one was the Lauren and Swartz. I believe I'm saying his name right. And then they had what is the lady's name? Is it Lisa? She's a lab state crime lab forensic scientist, Lisa Treppinger.
Yes, she was a good witness.
And I just spelled state all wrong on my notes. I just noticed that. And yeah, she's the one that she was talking about that the van was found with the rear seats removed, part of the carpet was cut out, and then she's the one that was talking about she'd also noticed the smell of bleach in the van, and that there was and this is where I was looking for it. What I was talking about a minute ago, it's like a reddish brown stain that was on the trim of the van near the tailgate, and they were suspecting it was blood or whatever. And she was talking about how she feared using the luminol would dilute the sample. And then they asked her if a DNA testing was done, and she said yes. And they asked whose DNA did it turn out to be? And she said that it was a match for Rosalio Gutierrez. So that kind of puts him in his body in the back of this dude's van.
But his lawyer, she was like, but you didn't luminol test it, and she said, no, we didn't luminol that spot because it was so small, it would have diluted it, and we needed the biggest amount to see DNA.
Right. And I want to say she was the one that also noticed the small stain bleach spots in the van, that she said they were almost like a, oh shit, did I write that? I must not have wrote that down, but she said it was like very small, like bleach splashes, I guess you could say,
Yeah.
that had splashed out, and they were very small.
And then there was,
go ahead.
oh, sorry.
No, go
Oh,
ahead.
and then there was a big fight, like, well, you know, she's not qualified to say, you know, what bleach can or cannot do. I mean, it's like a wild, wild west.
And see, I
cross-examination.
watched like a little bit of the opening statement from the prosecution today, but I didn't have time to watch all of it because I was more worried about getting notes wrote down so I would have something to talk about tonight about the case. But I do need to tomorrow try to watch at some point part of the opening statements if I can, but also try to watch the trial as it's happening. Like, I need more
Yeah.
hours in the day. 24 hours is just, it's not enough.
It's just really interesting because, you know, there's no body.
Right. I feel bad for this guy's family because there's no body.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I couldn't imagine being in that position and not being able to lay my loved one to rest.
Oh, and his son's mother's testimony, it was heartbreaking because she was talking about how he was coaching their son's little league, and he's on a super good softball team, and his Zachariah's lawyer was trying to fight her from being able to say that, you know, that's hearsay. And the judge is like, I think she can attest to what kind of father he was to her son.
Right. I mean, yeah, her being the mama. But see, I didn't get to that part in my notes that she had testified. The last thing that I got was, I believe it was Anderson's current girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
Christine, was it Rimsberg? I believe. I was right. My handwriting is horrible today.
I felt bad for her. You could just tell she just didn't want to be involved in this.
Yeah, but unfortunately, when you're the current girlfriend, you know, you kind of get brought into it whether you want to be or not, which it's his fault because she's brought into it, you know, but
yeah. And then they brought did you see when she was testifying, they brought in about him having marijuana grow operation?
No, see, I was just the only thing I was doing was reading just articles and taking notes off the articles or whatever. And so I was just kind of like, just so I can write small notes about each person that was, you know, testimony. Like I said, that was the last one that I had found was the Christine lady. And they had asked her about, you know, she had said that they had plans that night that the police believed that Gutierrez was murdered. And somebody had said, well, what did you originally tell them? And she said, I told them that he wasn't there that day. And that was the last thing I got. Dana, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the family.
Well, you know, I mean, I get really bad brain fog. You know, we don't know what's wrong. Some people just don't keep time very well. I'm one of those people. Mm-hmm. So I wish they would have been a little easier on her, but you know, it is a murder case, so I get that as well.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm making a note on here real quick that Rosalio's. Yeah, I'm spelling his name all wrong too. that it was his. Was him and that lady married, his ex, or was it just?
No, they were just partners.
Okay.
And then she's the mother to his son, and then he has a daughter with a different mother.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I write all this down so that way if something's brought up in court, then I'll know who they're talking about. Okay. Let me just catch up in chat here. I kind of can't wait for tomorrow, though, for the trial. If this defense attorney is the way you're saying she is.
Oh, girl, I've never seen anything like. I watch a lot of trials and I know lawyers and I've, been to other people's court cases. I've been a juror. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, so she's like, I'm not
She's a
going to say
spitfire.
crazy. Yeah.
She is a spitfire, and it borders on almost being a little bit out of line, out of pocket. Sorry about the dog. He just keeps snoring. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, no. Your dog is fine. I can barely even hear him, so he's not hurting anything.
But yeah, there's like a certain amount of decorum but her face betrays her.
And I will be honest, somebody was asking about the birthmark on her face. When I first saw it, as I was scrolling through some stuff and there was a picture of her, and I just kind of like scrolled through the pictures and I seen this spot and I was like, this woman's got something smeared on her face. And because, like I said, I was just scrolling through the pictures. And then when I went back and looked I noticed that it was a birthmark, but in some of the pictures, it does seem like it's darker red than others. So I'm wondering if that's because she's getting, how some people, when they get upset, their face turns really, really red or their cheeks do. I'm wondering if that's what it's doing. She's getting upset. And some of the pictures, it shows the birthmark is darker than.
Well, some days you can tell she has a little more makeup on than others.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like a port wine birthmark. I think those are, used to be called cafe au lait spots.
I don't know. CU2 said Nancy Grace in court was like that too.
Yes.
I would have, y'all, some people don't like Nancy Grace. I like her. I would have loved to have seen her in court.
She's like a young Nancy Grace, and instead, you know how Nancy Grace, when she gets fired up, her nostrils flare? Well, this girl, her eyes get big, like,
if you ever notice Nancy Grace, when she gets upset, her eyebrows go up to her hairline almost. like she gets, like, her eyes get super big and her forehead gets really wrinkled, and like, that she's about to go off on somebody. So this should be interesting.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I don't know what law school this girl went to, but I tell you, she's probably making them proud. Nobody's going to get anything by her.
Let's see.
She is on it.
Well, she's making the other side step up their game.
Oh, yes.
Let's see if we can find out what school she went to. Running Bear Nancy I like her. Like I said, some people don't like her. I think some people just don't like her because she's very blunt and straightforward and all that. Maybe some stuff that I don't agree with her that she says, but other than that. Okay, so it says, all right, so Nicole Miller is an attorney with Birdsall, Aubert and Associates LLC law firm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Having quickly established herself as among the top trial attorneys in her region, Ms. Mueller provides exceptional counsel and support to clients throughout the greater Milwaukee metro area and across the state who stands accused of or under investigation. I need to find out what school she went to. Oh, let's see. Not only is Attorney Mueller a graduate of Catholic University in Washington, D.C., where she studied political science and studio art, but before going to law school, also graduates from Columbia University in New York City. That still don't tell me where she went to college at, law school at. It says she's a top-rated Milwaukee, Wisconsin criminal defense attorney.
Well, I tell you, she is a powerful woman. She's schooling that judge.
Oh, I wish it would say. It just says, let's see. It just says Catholic University in Washington, D.C. And then what was it? Like Columbia University in New York City. It doesn't say that where she went to law school. Let me see if I can find it. Hey, Speculation Station, how are you?
And I don't know if you noticed, but she has stiletto tip nails. And I'm just like envisioning her like going on after somebody with them.
And poking her
She
eye
gets
out or
so
something.
mad.
Law school. Uh, let's see if I can find it now. I want to know where she went to law school at. And it just keeps saying that she went. It says where she's an associate attorney with Birdsall, O'Bear and Associates. Let me go to Google. Let's see. Maybe Google has something better.
Well, she'll probably make partner real quick.
Okay, she graduated from Marquette University Law School, where she acted as both the Wisconsin State Bar Criminal Law Section liaison and the president of. Hold on. I gotta click on it to finish reading it. I think this is from the law firm that she works for. Okay, so let me find it now. Okay, so she graduated from Marquette University Law School, where she acted as both the Wisconsin State Bar Criminal Law Section liaison and the president of the Student Animal Legal Defense Fund.
Oh.
So during her time at Marquette, Attorney Mueller actively worked with the Racine County Public Defender's Office to create a sentencing manual that attempted to reduce racial prejudice and detrimentally impacting a defendant's sentence. She also worked on issues surrounding disproportional impact cash bail programs. And that was for Milwaukee and Wisconsin's urban poor, racial discrepancies in the courtroom. So she's worked on a lot of different stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Boone, how are you? Yeah, and see in her pictures, it's on the law firm that she works for. Looks nothing like her.
Yeah.
So it must have been taken when she was younger. But this seems like it's going to be interesting to watch tomorrow, though.
It is. It's going to be tough. I mean, coming from one mistrial to this, and
Right.
Yeah, it's
'Cause
going to be very interesting.
Have they said how long this trial is supposed to last?
Well, she made reference to that the other day, and so did the prosecution. He's like, well, if I could get through my witnesses, I think they said it could be longer than 8 weeks.
Oh my God! So that'll take us in. Oh dang, that'll be going if that's the case, while the Vallow case is going on.
Yeah, because the prosecution said they had a bunch of witnesses, but she kept slowing them down, and she was fighting everything, and so he made reference to that. And then she's like, well, don't worry, I have a lot too. I may be wrong, but I remember them saying it could take up to 8 weeks.
Yeah, you better add up, turn that into 12 weeks, the way she,
Yeah, and the judge had said,
slowing
we
down,
don't want to wear out the jury.
Oh wow! Because I mean, if I'm gonna for sure watch it, but when Lori's case, when her trial starts, like I want to cover that one too. I might have to figure that out. I may have to put Troll on trial duty for one of them and tell him to take notes for me, or have one
Well,
on the computer and one on the TV
Yeah.
playing, and try to juggle both of them or something.
yeah. Well, I'll probably stick with this one, but I'll count on you for the Valos.
Yeah, because I mean, I followed the Vallow stuff from the very beginning, back whenever Kay and all them first put it out there that they couldn't get in touch with JJ and all that, to all the way to now. So I for sure want to cover that, but this one here, though, like, I want to cover it too. And Vapor, I think it was just a mistrial. I don't think it was a hung jury.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm having a feeling it's going to have a lot of twists and turns like the Murdoch, because it has this similar type of evidence, you know.
Oh, wow.
So it's
Yeah.
really going to be like in the matter of the experts.
Hey, James, how are you? Yeah, I think this is, especially now that you're telling me how she is. She's going to be, because that's how I like attorneys. I don't want to like watch a trial that's just super boring. You know, because
Yeah,
it's not interesting then.
Yeah, I just haven't seen a lawyer come out swinging like this in a long time. It's kind of refreshing. And, you know, you're thinking, oh, this is how the justice system should be.
Right. I mean, yeah, especially because they're not going after the death penalty for him. It's just life in prison. So, but either way, he's fighting for his life, you know. So, see, what was the reason for the mistrial? The one in 2020. Wait, I don't think did they give a reason? Hold on, let me go back to my. Let me see if I can find the article that I just deleted out of my inbox that told something about it. Oh shit, I don't remember which one the last one was that I read. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick.
Yeah, because she's fighting really hard so that he's tried solely on the evidence, not his, you know, not the stalking, not his marijuana grow operation or selling, or
Right.
you know, using the kids for stalking. And she's really, you know, fighting that and just have him tried on the evidence alone,
So
as
okay,
it should be.
so he has a trial in 2022, which resulted in a mistrial. Was she his attorney during that time?
I think she's new for this trial.
Okay. Let's see. So it wasn't that one. Maybe it's this one. I gotta find the last one that I read about there being a mistrial, but I don't think it said what the reason was. Okay, let's see. I think this is
I don't remember that, but I know that the marijuana grow had a lot to do with the last trial, and so they're trying to keep that out because he still has a case in South Dakota.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now it's I think I found the article, but now it's gonna make me sign up so I can read it. So I gotta sign up for it. But I don't think it said anything like what the reason was for it. I think it just said that it was that he had a mistrial. I can hear your dog snoring. It is too cute. No, you're fine. Don't worry
He
about
even
that.
does it when he's not sleeping.
Mine does the same thing, so it's fine. Okay, so why is it not going to let me sign up? What the hell? Okay, I'm just going to have to search for it because this is not letting me sign up for the Kenosha News.
Yeah, it's just going to be interesting.
Yeah, honestly, I can't hardly wait for tomorrow to watch it.
I don't know what time it starts tomorrow, but I've got in the habit of waking up at 6:30 for the Murdoch trial. So,
see, Wisconsin is Central Time, right?
I think so.
I think they are. Is anybody in here from Wisconsin? Where's Big Al at? Big Al's from Wisconsin. I need to find out. Oh my god.
I'll, I can pop off. Nobody wants to hear that.
No. You're fine. It's too cute. Seriously. Okay, so Ashes, it is Central Time. Okay, thank you. Okay, so let me see if I can find something about. Uh, see failure. Okay, so it says Kenosha's DA failure to turn over evidence sparks mistrial. So let's see if this is it.
Oh.
My little baby, she can't even breathe. She's laughing so hard.
It's because he's sucking up all the air for you.
Okay, so this is from March of last year. Let me pull this up, see if it tells about why. Wait, we lost Judy. Where did she go?
She probably fell asleep.
Oh, no. She got kicked off. That's what happened. Hold on, Judy. I'm fixing to throw you a link back out there. Okay. All right, Judy, there it is. Let me give her a second to come back in so I can pull her back up on panel and then I'll read it. Let's see, he's got a thing for feet. Okay. I don't know who Speculation Station's talking about, but okay. All right, so it says Kenosha's DA Kenosha DA's failure to turn over evidence sparks mistrial in a high-profile murder case. See, this is high-profile, but like I've never heard of it until it was brought up last night. Okay, so it says this past Monday, March 14, 2022, a jury was picked and ready to hear testimony for the high-profile murder case in Kenosha. Zachariah Anderson was ready to stand trial for the first-degree intentional murder, hiding a corpse, and 2 counts of stalking. And then it just talks about who he's accused of killing. This one's saying on or about April the 1st, but I thought they said that this dude went missing May the 17th.
Yeah.
So that's okay. I'm gonna read the article, but I don't know how credible it is now because they got a whole month and a half wrong on the date on that. Okay, so I'm kind of skimming through it, so I don't have to read the whole thing. Let's see. So, according to a source inside the courtroom, the defense accused Gravely of not turning over a statement of a witness. After a brief discussion, Judge Bruce Schroeder declared a mistrial. So that's why he got it, because the state didn't turn over a witness's statement. Gigi, have a wonderful night, honey. So I wonder if it has who his attorney was here in this one. So according to Fox 6 News, Rosaleo's mother had temporarily relocated to Kenosha from Colorado for the trial and was happy to finally get justice. According to court records, however, they will need to wait another 6 months. The new jury trial is scheduled for September the 12th of 2022. So why is it just now getting started?
Oh, weird.
See, we reached out to Anderson's defense team and DA Gravely and didn't immediately hear back. Local newspaper has decided against writing a story about this.
I don't see it, buddy.
So I wonder why it went from September being scheduled to March of this year.
Yeah, that's weird.
But like I said, they have a whole month and a half wrong on the date that he went missing. They're saying on or about April the 1st of 2020, when it said in everything else, and even in court today, May 17th of 2020 is when he went missing. And then the welfare check was done May the 19th of 2020. That's when they discovered the blood in the apartment. Sadie tells them about her ex, and then they go out to the ex's house, which is Zachariah Anderson's house, on the 20th, and that's where they find all this burn pits and stuff. Yes, Ashes, it is.
Go with another. Oh, I see it.
So that's weird. So now I'm curious to know if that's really the reason why there was a mistrial.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know which witness,
Yeah.
because they're gonna go after them hardcore now.
Yep. Let me go to
I
Google.
wonder if it was his girlfriend.
Which Anderson's girlfriend?
Yeah, the
What-
one that says, "Oh, he was with me. He wasn't with me. I don't know. Ask my sister."
I don't know. That's interesting. Now I'm gonna have to search why. I'm gonna have to find other stuff on other articles to see if they tell the same story of why there was a mistrial last year.
I'll ask around on when I'm watching it tomorrow too. We
Okay.
can compare notes.
Right, because I would have thought that it would have been a credible article, but they got the date wrong. When this
Can't you
dude,
just Google it?
yeah, that's what I did, and that's where I found that other article. But I don't see anything else about the reason why he had a mistrial.
Right, but did you put mistrial in the search?
Yes, Zachariah Anderson mistrial in 2022,
Wow.
and that was the only article that I see. Everything else is like 4 days ago, where they're talking about that there was almost another mistrial, but they avoided it a few days ago. And that was because of what his defense attorney said in her open statement. Let's see.
Well, I'm surprised that your mods don't have that like in 2 seconds the way they have.
Yeah, honestly, Crime Crazy is she's not even at home over the weekend, and I didn't even tell. I don't think I even told White Widow Baby what I was doing today. So
Well, White Widow Baby's been playing a lot of catch up too.
Right. Yeah, she was out for a few days because of her internet. So I kind of, like I said, Sleuthy brought it in last night, sent me the stuff on Twitter. And I just kind of ran with it on my own today, trying to get as much information as I could. White Widow Baby says she's behind. So, but yeah, I'm gonna for sure keep up with this. Marissa, what channel do you usually watch the trial on? Is it Court TV or is it what's the other one? Law and Crime.
I watch it on Law and Crime because I learn a lot in the chat.
Okay.
That's how I learned about this new lawyer, and they were talking about how his family sold off a lot of property and is paying big time for the defense.
Oh wow. Okay. Can you spell Anderson right tonight? Okay, so I'm making a note of Law and Crime. That way I can find them in the morning. I would think 8:30, 9 or 9:30 is what time court would start. Let me go to YouTube real quick. Because Law and Crime should have, hold on, they should have a time. See, I don't even remember what time because some judges are different of what time they want their court to start. And I don't remember what time he had the Rittenhouse court going every morning.
Well, you're finding all kinds of things to do tomorrow morning, so please don't forget what I asked you tonight.
No, I'm not. As soon as I ended the live last night, I don't even remember if I ate last night after I got off the live. I think I just went straight to bed.
Well, I'm surprised Troll can't send it for you.
See, no, he don't have, because everything that I have like that is all on my computer. Wait, I just saw something. Where did I just see it at? Jessie Katz, have I said hi to you? I can't remember. I'll send her a reminder. I'll send her a reminder. Well, I probably did. I was like super tired last night.
Well, write it down.
Okay.
On my own sticky post-it and put it right on your screen.
Okay. And I don't see anything on here. James, have a good night. I don't see anything on here about any upcoming. Oh, wait. Yes, we do. But wait, this is why do I have to pay to watch this? There's an upcoming obsessed ex-boyfriend murder trial, law and crime, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m.
Oh, they do that every now and then. They'll promote something and they want you to pay to watch it. But then you go back a little bit later, closer to it, and they're live streaming it.
Okay. So apparently it's going to start at 9 because they have one from 9 to 10, and then 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1. So it must start at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
So what's the name of this guy again? Zachariah Anderson?
Yeah, Zachariah Anderson.
Mr. Man Bun.
So you don't pay for it, they will live stream it. Okay, yeah, I'm not going. I'll go to Court TV if I have to, if they're live streaming it, until I can get back on Law and Crime. Okay. And let me hold on. I gotta find a sticky note. Okay, I've got one for Elliot Rogers thing. So let me write another note real quick. That's probably why, Judy, I didn't think of it last night.
I'm just sending you down the right road.
Okay, so forward Judy's email. Okay. Put the date on here so I know what I'm talking about. Okay. All right, and then White Widow Baby, you're supposed to send me an email to remind me of something. I forgot now what it was. Okay. Okay, so I got a note now, Judy, to remind me not to forget it.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, good night, Obsessed.
Hey, Sama. Wait. Obsessed is leaving? Or...
Yeah, she's going night-night.
Okay, Obsessed, have a wonderful night. I'm trying to catch up.
Girl.
A lot of times I get to talking and I'm not paying attention to the chat. She probably has my email. And yes, Sama, if she needs it, she can just email me and I'll forward it over to her. Ow. Okay. I think I'm pretty much... I don't think I've missed anything else in chat. But yeah, I'm like you though, Marissa. I think it's going to be a very interesting, especially if they have all these different, the different evidence that you were talking about.
Yes.
To bring up.
Yes, because and there's his defense was trying to say, well, why didn't you test this? Why didn't you test that? And the prosecution said, well, you guys had the opportunity to test it. Why didn't you? And she's like, that's not our job. But she opened the door, like I said in the beginning, but there was a lot of evidence. But also they were trying to nail the point, sometimes a lack of evidence, in Bryan, shows that they went prepared, wearing gloves and...
Oh, wow. I don't understand why cops or investigators, detectives, whatever, they go into a crime scene and they start looking at stuff and they don't have something on their hands or something on their feet.
Yeah. These guys did.
Okay. Because
they said they were very as soon as, because when they went to the front door they could see blood, so they knew it was going to be a crime scene. And so they said they were very cautious.
Okay, well that's good.
Well, best case scenario, him and Bryan get to be cellmates.
They could compare notes. Write manifestos.
Oh God, I wonder if Bryan's gonna write something like this whole Elliot Rogers dude did. Like,
Oh, you know he will.
God.
He's probably already started.
That I'm gonna be honest. If he was to write something like that, I would probably read it just to see if there's something interesting in it. Because this dude, he is just for the set, like how he's so controlling and egotistical and narcissistic and all them other big words, all compiled into one human brain. You know, and it would be very interesting to see what he had to say.
I can't wait for that trial.
Oh, I know, and we have 111 days left now.
And it's going to be hard to be objective. And I've been waiting, to, try to think like a juror when it comes to him. But I have so much of my emotional mind working. But I really want to see his character and how he presents himself and how he speaks and his reactions.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
that'll be more telling.
in my opinion, okay, I forgot what I was going to say. I'll be back.
Let's see. Are you going to cover Sarah Boone? Where did I see Sarah Boone at? I seen somebody else was talking about that. There's that one, and then there is what is the other lady? It's Green something.
Oh, like Greenberg or Green.
Is that what her last name is?
I was just looking at that one today. I'm gonna have to check it out.
It was something about she was stabbed several times in the back of her neck and all that, and they try to say it was she unalived herself. I believe that's the Greenberg one. Oh God, I've looked at so many of them. I'm gonna have to go back and try to find it. Is it Melissa Greenberg? Is that her name?
Somebody's saying the suitcase murder.
Wait, the suitcase murder. Let me go back. Let me look up Sarah Boone, because I remember seeing that somewhere. But then there was that other one about, like I said, the girl that she had all the stab wounds in the back. Wait, this ain't the right Sarah Boone that I need. Okay, here we go. And they try to say that she did it to her own self. Now I don't know how you could stab yourself in the back of the neck multiple times.
No.
Okay, so he plans to argue battered spouse defense in 2020 death of Boone's boyfriend. Oh wow, this woman looks. Oh. Let's see. She's all right. So, defense attorney representing Sarah Boone, a Florida woman charged with second-degree murder after her boyfriend died inside of a suitcase in 2020. How did she get him into the suitcase?
I don't want to know.
Was on the Glare tunnel. A Running Bear. That might have been where I'd seen it at. Then I remember seeing her name. Yeah, Brad, it is.
If he's of any size at all, she didn't move him too far.
Yeah, because
now it's two dogs snoring.
And my dog playing with a ball.
Okay, so she's going to claim. Okay, her attorney plans to use the battered spouse defense when it goes to trial, but the dude ends up in a suitcase. So he was playing hide and seek. He's in a suit.
Battered spouse would imply harm done to him.
Well, if she's going to use a battered spouse defense, is she saying that? I guess he beat on her,
and she did something to retaliate.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. see, during pretrial hearing on January 17th, the defense attorney told the judge that the case is not ready for trial and still needed to meet with Boone and find subject matter experts for her defense. So it's scheduled for the week of April the 10th.
Oh, so 9mm saying it was a sex game of hide and seek, and she even posted a video on TikTok.
Oh, wow. So the dude hides in the suitcase. He ends up dying. Oh, she actually battered him?
I'm definitely going to check that out.
Oh, my God, y'all. There's going to be so many good trials coming up. I need to write.
Welcome to 2023.
Oh, my God, yes. This is crazy.
Isn't it wild? We thought OJ was like over the top, and this stuff makes OJ look tame.
I was so sick of OJ, y'all. I was young and I was sick of it, and I couldn't understand why the hell they had this trial on TV every day. That was like the first trial I ever remember being on TV constantly. Now, I didn't think the damn thing was ever going to end.
Because it was OJ.
I was seriously so sick of it.
I was addicted to it.
Okay, so a judge has set a pretrial conference for March the 28th with a possible trial happening in the week of April the 10th. A status conference was set for the end of January. So Boone is accused of killing her boyfriend, 42-year-old Jorge Torres Jr., who was zipped inside of a suitcase and left for hours during a game of hide and seek at their home in Winter Park. According to the investigators, Boone told them that she and Torres had been drinking wine and playing hide and seek. When she claimed that she went upstairs, passed out in her bed, she woke up hours later to cell phone ringing multiple times. She then reportedly realized her boyfriend was possibly still inside the suitcase, and when she unzipped it, she found Torres unresponsive and not breathing. She called 911, and a deputy arrived to find him dead. Wow.
Hey, Scarlett, there's someone named Jana, and she says she knows all about the Sarah Boone case.
Jana. Okay. Wait, where is she?
She wants to come up.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. Let me grab a link.
I'll pop off because I'm going to sit here and make notes for myself and pet the snoring dogs. Thank you for having me up.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for coming up.
Okay, I'll be watching.
All right. Have a good night.
Okay, good night. Good night, Judy.
Good night, hon.
Hey, Cherokee Raider. How are you? Okay, and I'm sorry. I wasn't even watching the chat to see that Jana was wanting up.
Oh, I know what I wanted to say.
That is...
When the Bryan Kohberger case starts, even if they can find people that are how do you say it? They're not biased on the case.
Mm-hmm.
The minute that, if they don't know, the minute they're sitting in those seats and find out that this person sitting in this chair is accused of killing 4 people or college students, I think that the first time there's a piece of evidence that anywhere near connects him to the thing,
Mm-hmm.
I think they just lost.
All right, Jana, do you want to leave your camera on? If you do, just give me a thumbs up and I'll bring you up. Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure before I brought you up. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay. So you know about Sarah Boone then, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because this seems like another crazy case.
Yeah, it is very crazy because I'm trying to get my earbuds to start working. Hold on.
Okay. I'm actually making me a note right now too and putting it on my calendar so I can, if I can't cover the whole trial, I can still get notes and keep up with it.
Okay, my earbuds are pairing.
Okay. Let's see. They do not have to have part of the case to be objective. Okay, and I'm just catching up.
Stop it.
You can have the option of trial by judge. I don't know. I would think that he has the option to have a trial by judge or by his peers.
Who?
Someone in chat was asking, doesn't BK have the option of trial by judge? Okay, somebody has an echo.
Okay, hold on. It might be me. I'm just going to turn these earbuds off. Here, let me get these damn things off because they won't even connect. Is that any better?
Yeah, that's fine now.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I can still hear it. It's like, hold on, let me move my phone and see if that's the problem. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay, let's see if is it better now?
I mean, everybody sounds good to me. Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound fine. It's just like whenever I'm talking, I can hear like a
Echo.
like an echo, but it's like a staticky echo.
Do you
Oh,
have anything on that you're listening to other?
Like another tab or anything like that open?
yeah, I
Or-
don't.
I mean, do you have like right now on my tablet, I've got this show on, but the volume's completely off. And only the volume that's on is the one I'm talking on. Do you have another YouTube that's playing
No.
volume?
Can you hear me any better right now?
Yeah, see, it's not doing it whenever you talk.
Oh,
It's only doing it whenever I talk or when Judy talks. It's doing it. It's like
Well,
an
both of
echo.
y'all sound totally fine to me. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't hear it when she talks, Judy. Do you?
I hear it like her last couple words, but that's it.
Okay.
Do you guys want to like call me or like if it's mine? I mean, it could be. I'm in East Texas, so I don't know where you guys are.
See, I don't hear it when she talks. That is crazy. I only hear it when me or Judy talks.
Huh.
And I don't have anything else open. And I even move my phone because sometimes my phone will affect what my mic and all that. But so, can anybody hear it whenever I'm talking or Judy talks?
I can hear you guys perfectly. Maybe it's something with y'all's connection because I mean, you guys sound perfectly fine to me.
Okay, it's not that bad. It's like a staticky, like a very low staticky echo.
So I tell you what I'm going to do, Scarlett.
Are you gonna
Let-
exit and then rejoin?
Yes, just to
Okay.
make
Yeah.
sure that it's not me.
Okay.
All right, send the
Okay.
link.
All right, I'm fixing to put it back in chat. That is crazy. I could only hear it.
That's
trying to see if I-
crazy. Because I can hear both of you. So I'm not staticky.
No,
Okay.
whenever you
Good.
talk, it's clear. It's not. There's no type of static or anything. But see, like when I'm talking, I can still hear it.
Mm. Yeah. See, I'm pretty new to this, like getting onto the chat
Mhm.
and talking to people. But that Sarah Boone case, oh my Jesus.
I can't believe that I haven't already heard about it. Okay, Judy, talk real quick so I can see if yours is okay.
Hello.
Okay, I can hear you fine. I don't. It's
Hello?
just I can hear just myself when I'm talking. I can hear it.
It's on you. I think it's on you, Scarlett.
Oh shit! That means I'm gonna have to go out of
She sounds
StreamYard.
fine to me.
So okay, so Brad is saying it's all me now. Okay, let me. I'm gonna.
LSTC.
Yeah, that's what everybody puts in
Yeah,
chat for me.
because it sounds totally clear.
Okay, let me leave out of the studio. Y'all just stay up on the panel.
Okay.
If it bumps y'all off, I'll bring y'all back up once I come back in. I'm just gonna leave out of the studio and then come right back in.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. So you're Judy?
Yep, that's me.
Where are you from?
I'm from Vermont.
Is that where you're living right now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I live in Tyler, Texas. Good old Texas. Nice to meet ya.
Well, nice to meet you too.
Yeah, I'm pretty new to this, so I was like, I don't know if it's me.
Yeah. Now, see, when I'm talking, it's like an echo. I can hear myself doing that sound that Lost and I can both
You
hear.
can hear yourself behind your talk.
Right.
Okay, yeah, it must be you. Do
No,
you
no,
have
no.
like earbuds or like anything?
Oh no, I don't have nothing like that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. 'Cause
I'm a veteran of coming on live. That's not a point.
that's so weird. Yeah, because I'm new at like doing live, like talking to people. I did my first like 2 days ago, talking about the Alec Murdaugh trial. What a damn misfortune that was.
Now I can't. Scarlett and I were talking back and forth, and we weren't having this problem. If she comes back and she's still making that sound, then my deduction is it happened when you came in. So
Yeah, I mean, y'all, I can rejoin
no,
when
no,
you
no,
come
no.
back.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do any management decisions here
No, no,
until.
no. But if it's me, I will get off and get back on. I just don't know how to do this kind of stuff.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm not making any management decisions here. We got to check this out, what lost, before we do anything.
Well, yeah, of course.
But I'm sure
So you can hear me.
I can hear
Good.
you fine, just clear as day.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I even cleared out my web history and everything, and I was like, I don't hear anything. I
Well,
didn't hear any.
normally when this happens, it's because the person that came in has got if they're watching on TV, they got the volume of this show on the TV up, or they've got it on another device up. You follow what I'm saying? So
Yeah. See,
you'll
I'm on
notice
my
while you're in chat,
phone.
you can't see the
I'm on
chat.
my phone. Yeah, I'm on my phone, and I don't have a TV.
I am
No,
too. I
no,
am
nothing
too.
else. So,
Okay, so here she comes back twice.
huh?
Okay, no, I had to log
Did
in
I
on my
push the
phone.
play button?
So
'Cause
I'm about to leave out of the studio on my computer, so I had to come in on my phone real quick so it doesn't keep me completely out. So I'll be right back.
Okay. Did she sound fine right then?
I don't think so.
Ah, hopefully
So
not.
hold on.
Is that a puppy or something?
My dog.
Oh, what kind of pup?
Well, it's not a puppy.
Well, I mean, what kind of dog?
It's
It has like
part
a little
Yorkie
baby
and part Maltese.
Yorkie and Maltese. Oh, how
He's a
precious.
Morkie.
A Morkie.
So
Heck yeah.
when I get on live, he decides it's time to play ball.
Hey,
Okay.
that's fine. He wants to talk to you, or she, he, whatever.
Okay, can y'all hear me better now?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you fine like before. So yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to see if it's still doing it as I'm talking. I can still hear it a little bit.
You can
Okay,
hear it
Jana.
on your own personal end. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Okay, Jana, can you jump down and then come back up?
Do you have to like? I don't know how to do this because I'm pretty new at this. Like, can you just like
I
bounce me out.
I can kick you out, and then I'm gonna put the link back in chat. And whenever I put the link back in chat, just grab it and you can come back up.
Okay.
Okay, 1 second. All
How
right.
do I sound?
Okay, yeah, I don't hear it now.
I don't hear it either.
Okay, so kick her. Okay, so okay, Jana, I'm putting the link back in the chat. Okay, so yeah, it must have been her then. It must be something to do with her earbuds that she had.
Well, that's what I was telling her. I says, if you come back and you can still hear it, then the only deduction I can come up with is that it started when she came in and she had to go out and come back in. And she goes, okay. I says, no. No management decisions while Scarlett's not here.
Yeah, because she would have had to wait it for me anyway, so I could give her the link.
Right. So it was like, no, stay here, but right here.
So it may be her. She may need to turn her Bluetooth off. That could be what it is. Let's see. So because yeah, now I don't hear it, which it wasn't that bad. Like I've had worse echoes than that, but it was like a staticky type low echo, and it was. I thought at first it might have been my phone, because my phone, sometimes if I have it too close to my headset or sitting in front of me and it gets next to the mic, my headset, you can hear it like affecting it.
She tried to say it was me, and I said, well, I could be, but this isn't my first rodeo.
No, yours has always been fine. It's probably her Bluetooth. That may be what it is.
Yeah, maybe those earphones haven't disconnected.
Yeah, that could be what it is. So sounded like digitalization and not an echo. Yeah, it was like just very fuzzy, staticky. Marissa, no, I haven't seen James Warren around in a while, and I haven't seen him on any other chats that I've watched either.
Listen to White Widow, baby.
Y'all are Donald Ducking in the distance.
She's something else.
Okay, so let's see when she comes up now. All right, Jan, I'm about to bring you up. Okay. Now I got it echoed, so something's gonna have to be turned down.
Okay, it just told me if there was an echo sound to get my. I'm trying to find my my ear, like the wire earbuds.
Okay.
Not the wireless ones. So I'm trying to find my regular earbuds.
Okay, yeah, you'll probably have to turn your Bluetooth off too.
Yeah, I'm about to. Yeah, I'm just trying to find this wire one. I'm like, what the heck did I do with it? I just had it. How annoying is this? Well, you know what? I'm just going to turn it off. Okay, hold on. Not add.
Oh, she booted herself. Okay, hold on. Let me put the link
Well,
back
she found out how to do that.
All right, hold on, Jan. I'll put the link back out for you. Okay, so we'll give her a second to come back in. So now I've got the Zachariah Anderson case. Then we've got Lori Vallow's case. And then we got Sarah Boone's case that I'm going to have to keep up with now.
Well, don't get
busy
what's
person.
her first name that was up here?
Jana.
Yeah, Jana, don't get discouraged. You
No,
can come back and we'll talk you through it.
Yeah, I think it's just her Bluetooth. That's all it is. I mean, she's not the first person that this has happened to, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
So it happens to a lot of people, so it's fine. It's completely understandable. So you happen to be a certified remote troubleshooter, and I'm legally blind. Are you really, Elliot? Okay, Sarah Boone is going to be a big case. I can't believe I haven't heard of it. Like I said, I've seen somebody, I think somebody said the Glare was talking about it, and that might have been where I saw her name at. I just remember seeing the name, but I didn't know anything about the case. But then there's that Greenberg case. I think it's what the lady's last name is. that I want to say that Jennifer Coffendorfer had tweeted about talking about it. And I didn't know who the lady was, so when I went and Googled her, she was the one that they were saying that she had multiple stab wounds in the back of her neck and in her back, and they try to rule it as an unaliving, which I don't see how that's possible. I don't see how
Well-
somebody can stab themselves multiple times in the back.
They usually, during a autopsy or the coroner or something, will check the angle of the stab wounds.
Mm-hmm.
And if the angle is beyond what she could have done to herself, that answers the question.
Yeah, but how does somebody stab themselves? I think it was like 10 stab wounds in her back and neck.
Well, if they're psychotic, they could do it, but it still would show that it would show the direction of the stab wounds.
Right. And running there, yes, that is true. Dylan Rounds is also going to
unless she's from Truckee.
Justice. Yeah.
If she's not from Truckee, we're safe.
Okay, White Widow baby. Let's see. I don't know, King Scarlet. I don't know how she did it. Let me grab the link real quick and put it back out just in case Jana missed the other one I put. I don't know. That's going to be another interesting thing. I'm going to look into it and see if there's going to be anything else brought up about it. I can't remember what her first name is, though. I want to say Melissa, but I don't know if that's right or not.
What's her name? Melissa what?
I want to say her first name is Melissa. Let me Google it real quick. I think it's Greenberg. Okay. I think it's. Let me Google it to make sure that I'm right about her name.
She was engaged to a wealthy man.
Is this her? No, Melissa must not be her. Let me go to Twitter and find Jennifer Coffendorfer's tweet about it. Because I remember her saying that she was going to talk about it on something the other day. Judge splits Chad Daybell, Lori Vallow, Charles. I can't believe the judge split those trials. That is crazy. Okay, let me find it.
Well, not to put ideas in your head, but if her boyfriend was, say, extremely wealthy,
Mm-hmm.
then they've been bought off.
Let's see. And then the older lady. Oh, wait, let me bring Jenna back up. Oh, she disappeared again. And then, the older lady, yeah, Ellen, she got, she's out of jail on bond. I think her bond was, I believe, $250,000. I believe is what it was. But that lady, she's like, what, 70s or 80s? And it was supposed to be a murder, unaliving, and she murdered her husband, but she couldn't go through with doing it herself. Okay, maybe it is Ellen Greenberg, because the other lady that I was just talking about, the older lady, her name's Ellen also. I seen where Jennifer posted about it, but let me see if I can. It may be Ellen Greenberg. Okay.
You notice how all these cases have similar names?
Yes. Yeah. See. All right, Jana, you're gonna have to take the link again because you came backstage and then it knocked you back out. Okay, let me see.
She says she's waiting.
Yeah, she's not backstage though. She came in, and before I could bring her up, she dropped off again. Okay, yes, Ellen Greensburg. Okay, all right, Jana, hold on. If I bring you up. Okay, can you hear us okay?
Yep.
Okay, and there's no echo, so that's good.
So everybody can hear clearly?
Yes.
Bet. Awesome.
Okay. All right, so tell us about the Sarah Boone woman.
Oh my gosh. Okay, basically, she had a son, or she had a son, and her and her husband were divorced because of her drinking, and I mean they just weren't getting along. She wouldn't stop drinking,
Mhm.
and so basically it was like split custody, like certain days of the week. He would have her, or have the son, sorry, and certain days of the week Sarah Boone was supposed to like have the son. And pretty much most of the time, I'm gonna say, like, they question, you can find it on YouTube actually,
Okay.
the interrogation of the father. But it was just like Sarah Boone's ex-husband. That's what I Googled, or that's what I searched on the YouTube. And they questioned him, and he was like, well, half the time, or pretty much 95% of the time, she was too intoxicated to go and pick the kid up from school. And
Oh,
so he
wow.
was like, yeah, he was a pretty much full, like, he was taking care of like the son. He
Mhm.
was paying for her rent, for her and that George guy that got killed. And basically, like, he was the primary caregiver to the son, to the ex-wife, everything, and
Okay.
paying for all their ways.
And what state did
And
this happen in?
Florida,
Okay.
just imagine that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Florida's pretty good, known for that type of behavior. But yeah. Well, anyway, like Sarah Boone, like she woke up or okay, they were gonna have a good night. They were getting along,
Mhm.
and they were putting a puzzle together. They were playing hide and seek. Um, they, in and out, like smoking cigarettes. And at first, she said they bought a bottle of wine and came back to the house, and then started, doing what they were doing, hide and seek and all that kind of stuff. And then the hide and seek turned into not hide and seek, because if you zip somebody up into a zipper suitcase, that's not hide and seek.
Yeah. I mean, how's he gonna get out?
Well, she said that he was poking his fingers through so he could unzip it. Like, she stood
Oh.
up, and like they were interrogating her, and she
Mhm.
was like, I saw him. He was poking his fingers through the zipper, and so he could unzip it. I didn't zip it all the way up. And they were like, she denied ever having taken videos of him in the suitcase. There was one where it was upside down, where the zipper was underneath him. Then she flipped it upside down where the zipper was up top. And I guess she thought, or either she was too drunk or she forgot about taking these videos.
Mhm.
And he was like, Sarah, please let me out. I can't breathe. Please, Sarah, unzip the suitcase. And she was like, fuck you. This is
Oh,
how I
wow.
felt whenever you were strangling me. This is how I felt whenever you were hitting me. And I mean, just like all this crazy stuff. And the crazy part is the next door neighbor, literally, they didn't know anything about what happened, but um, it happened like late at night, and the cops weren't called until like noon the next day.
Mhm.
And so he was in that suitcase that whole time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she went upstairs to go and lay down, and she was waiting for him, supposedly, and then she fell asleep. That was her alibi. She fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And the interrogators were like, okay, you know, after a few minutes, if he doesn't come upstairs to go to bed, why don't you go and check on the person that you say you love? And she was like, I fell asleep. I don't know how long it took or anything. I just fell asleep. And so they start questioning her about that. And then they pull up the videos. And the funny thing is, the next door neighbor, because the apartment, it was like a duplex,
Mm-hmm.
and it was upstairs and downstairs. And Sarah was talking about how they took out the suitcase to get a bunch of clothes that her son had outgrown, you know, and they were tired of looking at it, and they were gonna, you know, donate it.
Mm-hmm.
But that was upstairs. The next door neighbor the next day said they heard something going from top to bottom, like it was something tumbling downstairs.
She had threw the suitcase down the stairs.
Because she couldn't carry it.
Oh
It
my
sounds like
God.
she rolled him down the stairs, and it just kept on going.
Oh
And then
God.
she left him there laughing at him, and she was like, fuck you. Like, I mean, it's all on video. Yeah, you can look up the Sarah Boone interrogation, and it's terrible.
That is
And
crazy.
yeah, and they were like, so, like, you left him in that suitcase overnight. How do you think he's going to be able to breathe? She was like, it was unintentional. Like, I mean, she kept repeating it over and over and over. Not intentional. Like, and it was just like, what? And all of a sudden it's like, you know, like she's gone through like 5 different, like at least 5 or 6 different defense, you know, like attorneys that, you know,
Are they public defenders or?
Yes, public defenders. And they know that there's no leg to stand on, so they keep dropping the cases. Or either they're dropping the cases, or she's firing them because they're not doing a good enough job to get her off.
Oh my God. So this woman's psychotic, basically.
She's a drunk. Like, she said that she like hardly ever drank. They had 1 bottle of wine. They shared 1 bottle of wine that night. There was a receipt in the household that had 2 bottles of wine. Both of the bottles were consumed. And she was probably drunk because she didn't even remember the videos that she took.
That is
because
crazy.
when they pulled it up on her laptop, or on a laptop, I guess they like pulled it off of her phone and found it on her laptop. And she was like, do I have to watch this?
Oh my, really?
Y'all are killing me. And it was just like, are you serious?
She's one of those
You're
people.
killing me? You killed your boyfriend.
Michelle, have a good night. I mean, yeah, so she's one of those people who does something wrong, but she doesn't want it. She doesn't
It's not
want to face
intentional. Yeah, it's not intentional. Not intentional. Like, she would stand up and everything. None of this was intentional. Like,
So
and it was just like,
this is going to be another interesting case to watch, then, or another interesting trial to watch.
Exactly. And did you watch the Daryl Brooks?
Some of it, I really couldn't get into that case.
Oh my God. If you did, you would have had a heyday with that.
Yeah, I
Because
watched some of
that
it.
turned into a circus because people are saying that in order for Sarah Boone to get away with this crime,
Hmm.
like she's gonna have Daryl Brooks as her, public defender.
Oh wow. I mean,
I mean, it's just bad.
I remember him arguing with the judge, and all these. He wasn't happy with how things were turning out, and he would,
Did you
yeah,
see when he was like, "My life's my life's on the line," and like shaking his finger at her.
oh
Yours
no, I missed
isn't.
that. I
Oh
missed
my
that
God.
part.
I watched that whole thing, and that whole trial was a damn trip.
Let's see, sure. And she said, "You don't understand. I'm really good at everything. I always win everything, and I'm very good at these people like media." So
Yeah,
she's
and she was saying that she excelled at everything in school, but she's 40 something years old.
school was back 20 something years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Exactly. I excelled at everything in school.
what adults? And she's how old? 42, you said?
Well, she's around my age, and I'm 41. I'll be 42 this year.
Okay.
But she was around about, I don't know exactly, but I know
What?
she was in her 40s.
Okay. What grown ass adults play hide and seek?
And put puzzles together.
Yeah. I mean, I could
I
see the
mean,
puzzle thing, but hide and seek?
yeah,
Like,
you go and play hide and seek and
like,
hide
like a, like a
where you're
child.
supposed to see. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was all a fucking joke.
Okay, so Jorge begged her to let him out, that he couldn't breathe. She went to bed and went to sleep. That is sad.
Hmm.
Oh my God, that man just, whether he's drunk or not, you know,
No,
somebody
he
sitting
couldn't
there
breathe. Like
and
she called
begging.
her, she called her husband, her ex-husband. He came over and he was like, "You need to call the cops." Holy crap. What is going on?
Oh my
She called
God.
her ex-husband before she called the cops. And she was saying that she was doing CPR on him, the chest compressions, and
Mhm.
trying to wake him up. Yeah. I mean, seriously.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it's that was a nuisance right there.
I mean, I hate to think of someone. It always bothers me, and I've said this before. Like, if people, when I know that they can't breathe or they're having a hard time breathing, it bothers the hell out of me. And
Mhm.
just the thought that somebody being in a situation, especially in a confined spot, to where they couldn't get themselves out of it, and they're begging someone to let them out because they can't breathe.
Yeah, I have a
That is,
suitcase just like it, but a
oh my,
different color, of course, so it's not the same one.
yeah,
But I mean, I couldn't imagine fitting a human being into the suitcase. He had to have been like super tiny.
that is, oh my God, I couldn't
But
imagine.
she had him folded up in that damn suitcase as a joke and then tumbled him down the stairs, like because he had like abrasions and contusions on his head and his
Mhm.
arms and shoulders. Yeah, he had a bunch of like, yeah. And she was saying that the scratches that were on his back were from rough sex.
Oh God.
And it was just like, oh my God, girl, just
So I'm definitely
come
gonna have to
on.
get caught up on this case too. I'm sitting here writing notes now. Uh,
Yeah, just look up the Sarah Boone, Boone, interrogation. And you can watch that. It'll show whenever she's like, oh my God, do I have to watch this? Y'all are killing me.
oh, so she's
And it's
narcissistic
like,
too. She's all me, and everything that she done, she didn't do anything wrong. It's not her fault. It's everybody else's fault. So yeah, she's a
yeah,
narcissist too.
yeah. She said it was unintentional, like God knows how many times.
Yeah,
Unintentional or not, it still happened.
Yeah, she
that
didn't
is.
let him out of the damn suitcase.
Yeah, I mean that should be first degree? Why are they charging her with second degree?
Well, I really don't know what they're doing because, like, she's been through like either 5 or 6 public defenders,
Mm-hmm.
and they keep dropping the case because, like, it's like she has no leg to stand on.
It's
Have you
probably a waste of their time, honestly.
honestly, yeah. Have you ever heard of Peter Tragos law?
Yeah, that's the attorney that what he's got a YouTube
The
channel.
Yeah, the
Uh,
longer hair, the cute
y-
guy.
what is his channel name?
Tragos
Shit.
law. The lawyer you know. Lawyer
Yes.
you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. Yeah.
You can just Google that, and I guess the lawyer you know, Sarah Boone,
Okay.
and like he's posted a lot, but I mean you can just look up the Sarah Boone interrogations. You can see where her ex-husband was talking to the officers, and she was so worried about, like, she wasn't worried about her boyfriend being dead. Can I go outside and have a cigarette? Can you go get me a cigarette? And
Oh
it was just
God.
like, oh my gosh, like,
Little narcissistic, are you?
Oh yeah, she seems like she's very narcissistic. You know, just you do
yeah, it
something, but
was sick.
it's not your fault. It's someone else's fault. You know, and it's that's
Yeah, and she said that they like that she was like, I don't drink, I hardly ever drink, but all the neighbors were like, she was drunk at 12 o'clock in the day.
oh wow. So yeah.
She had an alcohol problem, and
I
she
wonder
was
how that
like,
turned out for her though when she after she was locked up. How did that turn out for her?
she
Yeah,
probably was having withdrawals.
I mean, I would imagine they say that alcohol withdrawals is worse than some pill addictions.
Yeah.
Wow, that is crazy.
I just hope she knows to get really, 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 because I watched the Johnny Depp trial, like, because he was the roxycodones. He
Mhm.
was really addicted to them, and he wanted to get off of them. And one trick he learned was like have hot water and just get in the shower and let it pour over your head, and it'll like trick the receptors of your brain.
Mhm.
That's one thing I learned from the Johnny Depp trial, because I watched that whole thing too.
Yeah, I watched some of it. That was another one I couldn't really get into.
Oh my god,
Like
dude!
some trials I can get into, some I can't for some reason. Like Murdoch's, I was kind of into it, but then I wasn't into it. You know, I kind of kept up with it a
Kind
little
of back
bit.
and forth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just some of them. I don't know what it is. Like Idaho case, I was completely into it. Uh,
yeah.
Murdoch's,
I
I
was too,
wasn't.
and then I was all into that one, and then lawyer you know started
Mhm.
talking about Paul Murdoch, and I was like, who's that? Oh, this attorney that's ripped people off like $10 million and this and that, and
Yeah.
ripped off his law firm.
It must
And
be animal
so,
night.
huh?
I think it's animal night.
Why is that?
You think it's what?
Did you just have a cat up on you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I have 2 cats. They're Siamese. I don't know if one was behind me or not.
Oh, I thought you had one that was on your chest.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, they're somewhere in here. I have 2 snowshoe Siamese.
Okay, I'm just trying to catch up in chat real quick. I see some people that's leaving, going to bed. 9mm, have a good night, honey. But yeah, so we've got this Zachariah Anderson case, our trial that's going now.
What's that about?
That's the one I was talking about a little while ago. He was dating this lady. He has 3 kids by her, and they stopped living together in 2012, broke up in 2018. She ends up finding finding another guy and starts dating him. And the Anderson guy who was on trial is very jealous of it. He starts stalking her. He puts burner phones in her car so he can track her and all this and that. Well, he ended up going to the guy that she's dating to his apartment and murders him. And they still to this day, this happened in May of 2020. They don't know where his body is, but whenever they got to the apartment, the police and everything did. They found a lot of blood. He has a minivan. There was some carpet missing in the minivan. They could tell that bleach had been used in the van. So now he's on trial for his murder, and they're saying that it's supposed to last like 8 weeks. So that's going to take us up into April. And
Oh my
then
gosh.
Lori Vallow's trial starts April the 3rd. I've got to find out when Chad's starts because they've now severed those trial dates and they're going to do separate trials. So we've got that in
Chad
April.
who?
Chad
Yeah,
David.
I don't know about a lot of these because I've been so like entrenched in the Murdoch case.
Yeah, well, Lori and Chad's is from that whole thing started in 2019, September 2019, and they're just now
Damn.
fixing to go to trial over that.
What state is that?
They're in Idaho. They're both going to be death penalty cases. And then it was supposed to be just one trial for both Lori and Chad, but they ended up severing the trial, so now there's going to be two. So I don't know when Chad's is scheduled. Lori's is supposed to start April the 3rd, and then April the 10th, the Sarah Boone woman's is going to start, and then
Hopefully, if they don't, her case is supposed to have already been started, but she keeps going through all these attorneys.
well, if they don't, yeah. So if something doesn't happen, it's scheduled for the week of April the 10th, and then Kohberger's is supposed to start June the 26th for that
Yeah.
week for his preliminary. So
Yeah,
hopefully these other
and
trials will keep us busy until
yeah,
June
and Daryl
27th.
Brooks has got another trial for running over that Erica Patterson too.
Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah, like even though he's doing life,
Hmm.
they want to add on to it
You don't
because
want any more cases because you start getting into all these cases and you jinx yourself, and then we'll have 2 or 3 crimes come up.
hey, well he's already doing
Yeah, he's done went to trial for one of
6 life
yeah,
sentences plus 17 and a half years for like 67 or 68 different people that weren't killed.
right.
I
So
think
each and
that
every
I know why they do those kinds of convictions, but the first thing I thought of after was, so that means if you die, you can't release the body to the family for 17 and a half years? Where are you going to store
well,
it?
no, these people were just injured.
Yeah,
These
it was
people were
only
just, yeah,
6
he killed
people that
6
six.
people. So he
Yeah,
got 6 life sentences. And then for everybody that was injured, he got 17 and a half years. So that's like over 700 and some odd years. Plus, everybody has to have their justice. So
right.
so the mother of one of his kids, he ran over her with that Ford Escape before he did that Waukesha parade murder, massacre, whatever you want to call it. And so he's going to trial for that, for running over her, because he legit ran over her.
Yeah.
And so, like, for her to get justice, they're going to add it on. I know it's going to take, tax dollars and everything, but, some people are like, oh, why waste your time? But give the people that were injured their justice.
Yeah, they
You
all
know
need
what I
justice
mean?
too. That is true.
I mean, like
Well,
some people are like, like Paul Murdoch, he's going to have to face the same judge for his 99 crimes of the money fraud and the laundering and stealing from
mhm.
all those families. It was over $10 $10 to $15 million. Some of his friends, some of his family,
which was
all those
crazy.
people that he was like, like being an attorney for, he
Yeah,
was
a lot of
ripping
his
them off.
clients. Yeah.
Yeah, his clients, he was ripping them off. He would never tell them how much they were getting. He was dipping into, like, he got his friend to be conservatorship for some of those like kids 8 to 12 years old. They had conservatorship, and they had to ask him for money for food and necessities, and he was like, oh, I'm gonna have to go to the judge to get this approved of. They would never tell how much they actually won, and it would be in the millions.
Right.
And since they were teenager or young, 8 to 12, I mean, a lot of these kids, they trusted him with, like, their, with one of Paul's friends with the money, and they were dipping into it like candy.
That is crazy. And what I might have to do is if I do cover the Sarah Boone thing, I may
You
have
need
to.
Somebody needs to.
If I do with hers and because Lori's will already be started, I might see if I can stream the Sarah Boone case on my other channel. King Scarlet, have a good night. I may live stream it on that one over there, and then cover Lori's at the same time. I may have to do that.
Right. I know that's so much work for y'all to do. I mean, I give props to all you guys that are streaming this, because it's so, like, every day it's a new surprise.
Yeah, and if you're streaming it, you kind of have to take notes on everything to keep up with it and all that. But I might do that. White Widow Baby, can you throw my link in the chat for my other channel? That way, if people would rather watch that one instead of Lori Vallow, they can just hop over to the other channel and do that. I may do that because I need to be getting stuff up on the other channel anyway. So, oh, she disconnected. Okay, so there is the link to my other channel. If y'all have not subscribed to it, please do so.
She probably hit the phone with her finger like I do.
Yeah. So I'm going to be ending it here in just a minute. I got to go eat. I'm hungry. Let's see. Okay. Thank you, White Widow Baby. So, yeah, I may do that. I may start working some of these. Hey, Jim J, how are you? I may start covering some of these trials on the other channel, too. I may do some during the day and then keep this one going at night. And maybe that way it wouldn't be so much. Okay. I'm doing
you
good,
just got
Jim J.
yourself committed for day and night. Think about it.
Yeah, I know. Well, if I do, then what I'll have to do is I'm not going to be able to stream as long at night or go live earlier at night. So I'm not up to 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and then making it hard to get up the next morning. Let's see, I'm eating Chobani as I listen now. Running Bear, did you say if your son was okay? If you did, I missed it in chat, but I seen where you said about him getting injured last week in Memphis. Let's see. Okay, wait, no, I found it. It looks good. His large intestine was removed. Oh God. Well, I'm glad that he survived that. That's I hate to hear that though. Okay. All right, y'all. So I'm fixing to be ended in here in just a few minutes. If y'all have not done so, please hit the thumbs up.
All right, hon. Well, if you're ending it, I'm out of here first.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming up and joining me.
No problem, hon. Bye-bye.
All right. Have a good night.
Good night.
Valerie, how are you? Let's see. As you're ending the stream, see everyone tomorrow night. Okay, Emerald Queen, have a good night. I'm just going to eat me some egg rolls, y'all. I'm hungry. Okay. Oh, he's missing lives. Yeah, Jim J, I actually went live an hour earlier tonight. You're welcome, Brad. Thank you for coming and joining us tonight. So, all right, y'all. You're coming over. Yeah, I'm fixing to go get me some egg rolls. I'm hungry. So I'm fixing to get out of here, y'all. I love you all. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with me. Everybody who come up on panel, all the new subs, all the super chats, super stickers, all the new members. Thank you all for that. Let's see. Thank you. So, Running Bear, you're very welcome. And just let your son know that we're going to keep him in our prayers, okay? And Carrie, thank you so much for that super sticker. And says you are amazing. Well, Carrie, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Elliot, have a good night. Okay, let me make sure I've said bye to everybody who was leaving out early. All right, so I love you all. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with me. I will talk to y'all tomorrow.